Does anybody else have a problem besides him? They probably ain't.
I can hear. I think it has something to do with their settings. 100%. But they said that they use multiple devices, so I'm not sure what that means.
I couldn't hear on your phone. That's weird.
Strange. Anyway, let's get out. Let me get. I couldn't hear on my phone. I had to switch to my iPad. What?
That's weird. Did y'all update y'all phones? All y'all stuff updated?
Hold on, real
In
quick.
y'all
Phone
app?
call.
Weird, bro. Hey, Zero, you might have gone into trading view and reach in the settings and clear your cache. What? Oh, let me slide over there. Pause.
Sorry
Hold
about
on,
that.
pause.
I wonder what's going on with the live trading floor.
See something.
Holy shit. Look at the Adobe. What the fuck is that? What happened with the Adobe? Oh my god. Look at this shit. Look at this shit to bed. Where are they going with this, bro? Look at that dump. Hold on, what the hell is going on here? Why did the Adobe just shit the bed like that? What was that? Where are they trying to go at with this Adobe? 238.61. There's a gap here they about to target or some shit. I don't know what they're going to do with this. Damn, look at this shit. Jesus Christ. Look at the Adobe dump. There's another gap right here. 234. Shit. It's crazy. Look at that. Shit the bed. Holy shit. It's best to not guess on this. Got up by the skin of my damn teeth on that one. Shit. So they're gonna come to 237 on this. Bearish, it appears. They might even come down to 235 for real. Before they decide to bounce this shit. My God. Look at that. What is that? Holy shit. That shit is down 17%. In a straight line, dog, with no Vaseline. What the hell is that? Wow. 17% since the 9th of March. Wow. Impressive. Goodness gracious. Look at them eat it all up, too. They're about to dump this. It's best I stay away. Shit, they gonna flashbang this to this floor real quick. I'm gonna just set an alert. It's best I stay away from that. I gotta stay away from the Adobe. Sheesh. I look at easier prey. Look at these god body candles that keep shooting up and down. Market's acting jittery. Who was that? There's easier prey, I'll wait. Sheesh. What was up with that? We're up here at the HOD. It's best we not short this. This appears to be bullish. Look at that. Look at this volume balance on the SPX. I'm not going to blindly trade this because they might be trying to target this gap fill up here. Look at this volume balance over here on SPX, which is rare, but it appears they're trying to shoot this up and target. Holy shit. Wow. That's a 63, that's a 0.63 point. That's a 10th of a percent volume balance on SPX. I wonder what that means. They'll probably come back for it later. I'm not going to short this though. I'd be a fool to. They need to come up over here and they need to do something like this. It's a lesson I was giving one of my friends yesterday. And they need to do this. Then I'll short it. But I'm not going to catch this falling knife up here. Hell no. Not with this here. Hell no. Not with that gap fill there. Hell no. Impossible. Impossible, and it is a 0% chance I do something stupid like that. I want to buy the Adobe just for a quick little swing bounce play. That's what I want to do. On my soul, that's what I want to do. Low at 238.62, 238.64. That's what I want to do. I want to buy the damn Adobe. Look at this dump that they just gave. Jesus Christ. I want to buy more. Not enough. Nope. Not going to do that. I'm something stupid like that. Hell no. I'll wait for easier prey. Feel like they want to play hardball. That's what it looked like. This market is acting jittery. It's acting weird. Why are they doing this weird shit? Shit, they better dump this to this volume imbalance. It appears. Oh, let me get myself acclimated. I'm on a TikTok today, I guess, Jay says. Yeah, what's going on with that, Jay? Strange.
They just left another volume imbalance right above head on the SPX.
I'm about to take a look. Let me get my other screen together up top above my head. Hold on. Yeah, the markets, volume balances are far more likely in positive HVL. I mean, in negative HVL, because of how aggressive the candles are. Yeah, they left another one, but this one right here ain't too crazy. I think they're about to dump this and then target that one below. Close it, nope. They're about to dump this and then target this one over here below here. I'm about to short this on 5 contracts. I'm gonna try and take a big sit off of this. They're about to dump this and then target this one over here below. They're about to flash bang this. Should we not be looking about Adobe then? I saw you put I got out of that yesterday. But I mean, it's like a decent swing play, like if you're willing to hold it for like 3 to 6 months. But I did not set any objectives. I was only trying to make 2 to 5%, and I got out yesterday. So no, don't do that. I'll let you know. They're about to dump this and target this volume balance. That's what they're gonna do. Hold on. Shit. Let me put an alert on this. This is bearish. If this candle turns green, I'm gonna short this. Shit. What the damn short this? Trying to get 30 ticks off of this $300. I gotta watch this. They about to flash bang this. Look at the volume imbalance. Missed the shit. Told you it was going to come there. Shit, I missed it. I couldn't react fast enough. The candle didn't turn green. Fuck. The bearish. Shit. I was just talking to one of my boys about that yesterday. Volume imbalance trading. You can see it. Free money it was. He seen that. He was like, bro, nobody that I've ever seen talks about that. He was like, I was trying to find it on YouTube. I was trying to do X, Y, and Z. He was like, I've never seen anyone talk about the volume balances like that and explain it like that on a 1 minute time frame and like show the magnetism of that. And I was like, yeah, I sort of kind of did that myself because I was watching price action until my eyes were bleeding. Look at the Adobe. I still can't hear, but I hope everybody winning. Free money. Did you take that trade, Grant? Or no? Or did you just watch? I caught that bit. Good job, Abundant. Yeah, you need to be out though whenever that thing flashed like that. So good trade. It was free money. What's up, Cole? Yeah, Cole. I apologize. I don't know what's going on with the audio. We got to fix that. I might have to create a new live stage. I don't know what's going on. You got to double check and make sure like we're not muted. Yeah, watch that one. Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with watch that one. They about to bounce it now. We flashed 650, 649.88. So they hit that liquidity. They might want to bounce this. Who knows what they want to do? They might want to target this one up here above here. Who knows what these people are trying to do? Timestamp is 10:15. Best to be on alert. I'm not sure. For some reason, I feel as though I'm not acclimated to my environment as well today. For some strange reason, I just feel something feels a little off. I'm trying to figure out what that is. Like, I feel as though I'm reacting slow because I saw an insane volume balance just now at SPX and I missed that trade. It was free money. I wonder what's going on. Maybe I haven't been looking at the charts I haven't been looking at the charts for anything more than 10 minutes. So that's my problem as well. My confidence is lacking a little bit on precision entries. I saw what they were doing, but my brain wasn't able to react fast enough. That's a problem. I'm noticing my errors. Now, I was thinking about long as something that they're clearly dumping. So, like, even though I'm not in a position, I'm grading myself and I'm grading my mentality. Hmm. 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 What's going on with the Adobe? What's wrong with that? Hmm. Where are these people trying to go? Is the question. Like, what are they doing goofing around inside this 15-minute busy? See, I'm nervous to short it without it. Unless I, unless I have an insane volume balance and the drawn liquidity is clear, I'm nervous to short this. So I figured it out. That's what my problem is. Because I know what the dangers are. Hey, why don't you short it? What are you talking about? This is bearish. Someone might think. Where the hell you said these fools goofing around? Yeah, nah, they're goofing around. What's up, my boy? Yeah, now what's going on is so I'm cautious. Why? Because we're goofing around inside of a huge 15-minute busy, meaning that we could bounce at any given moment. Hey, that's not true. Short it. Someone might say. They shot this market up 1.3% in a straight line overnight from its 15-minute busy randomly. You need to be operating as though the bounce can happen at any second. This is dangerous to be trading. This is dangerous to be goofing around with. That's why every dump is met with a godly bounce candle almost, and then they immediately sell it off because they're trying to go lower. But this 15-minute busy is keeping this market inflated. So today's not going to be an easy day to come upon price action. They're confusing us. Like if I long this, then what they'll do is that they'll flash 650 on the spot potentially. This appears to be gearing up to shoot higher. Something is amiss. Hmm. The Nvidia's down. I want to buy the Adobe. I do. For like a small little 1 to 2% swing trade, but I don't want to get caught in it. Like, I do not want to get caught in this liquidation move. Like, this appears to be dangerous. It's like my brain keeps on thinking about the dangers below head. Like, I had an alert at 240, but my brain keeps on thinking about the dangers ahead and what that means. Hmm. I wonder what that means. I think they're gonna dump this down past 235. That's what I think. Why would they stop it there like that? Why stop it at 238? Like, why not just flashbang the Adobe through here or some shit? At least another 1.5%, that'll do it. And then they bounce. Why would they bounce this right now at 240? Why would they do that? What would be their incentive to do that? To then make this a perfect double bottom like this? Like, what would they gain from doing that? Like, what do they gain from doing that shit? I don't see any benefit on as to why they would do that. There is zero benefit on as to why they would not cause despair and flashbang this through this floor. There's literally zero benefit here. I'm looking at this and I'm like, what the hell is that? stopped that there. They're not. They're going to go lower. That's exactly what they're doing. I'm not going to be a part of it. Price moving interestingly today. Yeah, it's to be expected. They're confusing people, McQuest. Yeah, they're trying to confuse. What's a BISI or whatever the name is? Just curious. Buy side inefficiency, sell side imbalance. That's what that is. They're confusing people. We need to be on alert. They're testing my confidence and my patience. What's going on is this. This right here is what's going on. Market is an intraday buy-side delivery program because of a 4% bounce in a straight line in 90 seconds Monday morning, period. A 1 to 3% pullback into this huge 15-minute BISI that was formed on the news release is perfectly normal. You need to be assuming that at any moment they will shift to immediate buy-side delivery program model to target internals and immediate draws on liquidity out of this huge 15-minute BISI. I am going to wait until after 9:45 on the PMI data to gauge where they potentially want to go. Nothing else we can really do. We went over that this morning. Hey, that's a lie. You're lying. Okay, you short it then. You do that. You short it then, and then I want to see if your account can withstand a 1,300 tick move, 1.3% in a straight line with no pullback randomly. This is why it's 10:22 with no trades. I'm watching them, and I want to gauge what they're trying to do. They can fool others, but not me. I'm going to sit here and I'm going to wait until I get something clear. I missed the last one. I'm going to sit here and I'm going to wait. Look at that bullshit. See what I'm saying? Yo ass with a lawn to
I
here.
took that red candle down. You know why? Because of all they stair stepped it up. Every candle has a wick on it.
Absolutely. That's exactly what they were doing. They were trying to dump that one. Yes, I agree with that analysis for sure. But look, that's 250 ticks in a straight line. And now they're bouncing it immediately again with no follow through. This is dangerous to be goofing around with.
Yeah, it's a crappy day.
Yeah, you see, crappy day. This is the importance of having somebody that can potentially even alert you to the dangers. This is why you need to be with a trading community, because you would have known this last night that today was going to be that you needed to take base hits. Now I'm going to ask you the question. Does this look like a basic kind of day? Does this look like a basic kind of a day? It appears to be so. So if you take 2 or 3 base hits, you need to walk away from your screen. I'm just telling you what it is. Why? Because this market is trapped in this huge 15-minute imbalance, but it's trying to go lower. So it's confusing itself. Look at the Adobe on the dump. This is why you need to get with somebody that knows what the hell that they're talking about, so you don't blow up your goddamn account. Or if you do blow up your account, it'll be less likely, and you'll stop yourself from blowing as many accounts. Look at that. They dumped it 250 ticks in a straight line and made you think it was going to lower, and now they're getting ready to go higher again. So if you didn't TP out, they're probably going to squeeze you out now. Or if you shorted over there at the bottom because you're trying to chase in this environment, in this huge 15-minute BISI, they're getting ready to squeeze it on you now probably. Who knows what they'll do? I'm going to sit here and I'm going to wait. I don't know what these people are getting ready to do, dude. Or do that. Who knows? I apologize if I offended you. Hey, I'm a woman. Tighten that. Sorry. Yes, ma'am. They just gave me my profits back. I'm gonna wait till this afternoon. This is on my second account. Good job, Abundant. Base hit, sir. Man, they want to dump this. This is bearish. This market is trying to dump right now. Oh man, look at that. What the hell is that? Look at that safe indicator with the trend line. Safe indicator with the support and resistance. They're gonna flash bang us through this floor and send us to 651. They're not gonna leave that like that. They're not gonna leave that like that. This is bearish. But I don't want to short this because we're in a 15-minute BISI, because we could shoot from the zone like how we did here on this kind of, and I catch a candle like this down my throat, no pause. They about to flash bang this though. You, hey, I thought you were gonna say pause. You said no pause. What's wrong with you? Pause that. No. I meant what I said. 50 cents on a day. Big gains. Good job, Lean. Yes, sir. Yes, bounce with that 15-minute Sibby. Man, they about to dump this to this floorboard. This is dangerous to be goofing around with. You're playing with fire. No pause. Clean. Said, yeah, clean. Yeah. They're goofing around. It's best two, and you know the rest. It's best two, you know the rest. Oh. Man, these people are goofing around. Look at them squeeze it. They're about to squeeze it on you. Market been scaring me. Best move been waiting for the huge breaks in Asia. Yeah. You need to be in the Asia session with Murdoch and them. Listening. Don't be blindly copying them trades and get confused. But it'll definitely help you for sure. What we got going on? Let's go to do something. They're sitting here goofing around in time distortion. Hey, what is that? Look at these candles. Since we on the same candles we was since we opened. They came here, they flashbanged it, shot it up, mini Judas swing, and then pulled it back, and now they're going higher now. See that? See what I'm saying? See exactly what I was saying right here? They flashbanged the 250 ticks, got you the short, and now they squeezing it on you. Why? Because you like the short inside the hole. That's why. Because you like the short inside the hole and do weird stuff. I wouldn't be doing that. This is a dangerous environment to be chasing shorts in. I apologize. There's nothing that we can do. What they've done is that they've handicapped us. Not fully as in like we're paraplegic. No. What I'm saying is like they have your hand tied behind your back. And so like it's either you weather, so this is a 12-round boxing match that you're in right now. The referee said, okay, you have to fight this match, but we're going to tie your hand behind your back for the first 2 rounds for the first 2 rounds. You have a decision to make now. The decision that you have to make is you run in head first and you still try and fight Mike Tyson with one hand behind you. So one way or another, you're probably going to lose. With us, less likely. Almost, you know. With us, you at least get a 65-year-old Mike Tyson who's out of shape. You got a chance, a serious chance. But you by yourself, goofing around, trading trend lines, you get 1988 Mike Tyson, 1990 Mike Tyson, who's like, 19 years old. And one blow will literally like unalive you. So long story short, hey, where you getting at with this? Someone might think I'm getting ready to explain it to you. So for the first 2 rounds, you can either dance around the ring and then try and eat up time and maybe try and take a base hit, maybe try and pump fake at him a little bit. Hey, what's a pump fake? You pump fake at him. You kind of, get him on his heels a little bit because he might respect you. I don't know. Or, but long story short, you're going to be running around. Just goofing around. Just trying not to get knocked out. And, he might be a little old, so he might his reflexes might be a little slow. So with that one hand tied behind your back, you might pump fake at him, and throw him a little chicken wing or something like that, just to get him off his rocker a little bit. Just wear him down a little bit. Or with one hand tied behind your back, you can run head first into Mike Tyson, and then run head first. Like lean forward and run head first, like head first, with no defense, and then put your head down for him to uppercut you, and then you can do the rest. You can figure out the rest. What happens to you afterwards? So there is no going. There is no in between here. So I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna wait until at least I got a chance. So that third round, I might get knocked out for real still. But I damn sure know for a fact if I run in head first, I'm literally going to last 1.5 seconds. So that's up to you. Here's the analogy. That's your analogy. So it's because sometimes people go, what do you mean? Why are you waiting? I'm explaining it to you right now. So that's what's going on. So if you can visualize that, that's what's going on. Yeah, absolutely. You see this confusion? You see this seek and destroy confusion? You see that?
Distortion.
Every single bounce and liquidation candle is being snuffed out in both directions. This is almost seek and destroy almost. Like
So
if they shoot up 300 ticks and they give up the entire move, that's
Untradeable.
bearish. Huh? You said what, Flannel? They're goofing around. Wait, like a girl whose man still didn't open her door yet. Man. Yeah, women just, some women don't really care about doors being open. I mean, you got to open up every single door. I mean, I don't know. That's up to you. Teach their own. I still open up doors sometimes, but am I going to run head first and trip and turn my coat on the floor? No, I'm not going to do that. But I just find it funny that, yes, some women do wait on that. Like, they walk up to a door and they will sit there and just look at the door. How dare you? How dare you not even consider this? You better open up this door for me, and everywhere I go, the door better be magically opened. Do it now. Thy servant. Well, you get it, though. I don't either. I don't every time either. Yeah, sometimes I slip my mind. For real. But I think it's funny. Yeah, I think it's funny. I play games sometimes. I promise you, because my girls do the same thing. So like she would like we would go to like a restaurant or wherever, and she would like literally like she would be walking 10 feet ahead of me, and she would stop at the door, and like nobody would be coming there, and she would just stand there and stare at the door. So you know what I did sometimes, just to mess with her. I would literally stand there and just stare at her and be like, "What are you waiting on?" She'd be like, "What do you mean? What am I waiting on?" I'd be like, "What do you mean? What do I mean? What you're waiting on?" She'd be like, "Huh?" I'd be like, I'll go, "Huh?" And she go, "What are you doing?" I'd be like, "What are you doing?" She goes, "Stop playing. Let's go. I'm hungry." I'm like, "What are you doing?" I'm hungry too. What are we doing here? Why are we standing here? What's going on? Like that. And people are sitting there standing here looking at us. And then what's crazy is like someone would actually walk through the door. Someone would actually walk through the door, and she still would not walk through, like the door would be open, and she'd be like, and I'd be like, "What are you doing? The door's open. What are you doing?" She'd be like, "What are you doing?" I was like, "What the hell are you doing? Why did you let that door close just now?" She's like, "Stop playing stupid." I'm like, so like that's one thing that I'll do, and then like the other thing I'll do is like if it's like one of those push doors, like she'll stand there, and then like I would literally run behind her, and I would literally like grab her, and like I would literally force her arms open, like Frankenstein, and I will force her through the like just walk behind her and just cradle walk her through the door. She'd be like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "What are you doing? We're going through the door. You're opening the door for us." She'd be like, "Why are you doing that?" I'm like, I don't know. Because it's just a psychological game. My brain is cooked. So that's what I do. So yeah, she'll be like, "Why are you holding my hand like that?" I'm like, "Cause you're getting ready to open up this door. I just wanted to make sure your arm works." So like, as I told her, I was like, every now and then I just want to make sure your arm works. I don't mind opening the door. I just want to make sure your arm works. That's it. I know. I'm true. But no, it's a funny joke. But 9 times out of 10, I open up the door. But every now and then, like maybe like once a month or something like that, like I do that. Like I'm like, "What are you doing?" Like, come on, bro. Your arms work. They do work, you know. I'm a weirdo. But it's a joke. But, make sure your arm works as wild, Queen D says. Yeah, I just be joking. Haven't seen her in a while. But I'm not going to get into that. Her father might be listening to the live streams. That was a wild day the other day. I'm not going to say no more. It is what it is. So, I was cooked. I knew for a fact I was cooked. When that happened, when she told me that, it was like a tax write-off. I knew I was cooked. Yeah, her father? Yeah, I told you that, yeah. Yeah, he was listening to the live stream. And she was like, yeah, the whole family was listening. About everything I was saying. So I was like, yeah, I'm not going to talk about that no more. So it is what it is. It's just, like I said, man. It's life. What happens? People move on, Can't agree on everything. I'm not upset neither. Like I promise, like I got no hard feelings. I still love you, but I still want the best for you. And you funny as hell. I'm being for real. That was crazy. She told me that. Yeah, like I think that she's playing these games with me or something like that. Or like she plays these games to where like not games, but like she's I don't know what's going on. But like she doesn't like to me like when people come with weird energy, like I just ignore it. So like people cannot care any less than me. So it's weird. Like she won't talk to me for like a week as though that's supposed to do something. I haven't spoken to her in like a week. So it is what it is. They want to dump this. They're lying to you. So it is what it is. Cooked. You gotta chase her. You crazy as hell. Crazy as hell. That's why we're in this predicament now. Crazy as hell. You're drunk. Pearls and vibes, pearls and rabies. That's how I know you're drunk. You don't know me. I don't chase nobody. You see, I'm sitting here at 10:39 when I could be trading. I'm not chasing this market, and I'm green every day. What the hell makes you think I would do that? Only if you love her. I do love her, but I'm not gonna do that. I promise you. She just walked right out of my life. And it is what it is. So it is what it is. Nah, that's false. I put effort in, but I'm not gonna do no weird stuff like that. I'm not gonna do that. Hell no. I'm not doing that. I'm not chasing nobody. You crazy. That's crazy. I'm not doing that. If something in your life is supposed to be here, it's supposed to be here. But obviously you can't abuse it. I'm not abusing nobody. I'm not gonna do that. You crazy. That's for clowns. I'm not a clown. A little horn on my nose. Crazy. They about to dump this. I will sit here just like this. And and I don't blame nobody. I look at it as though, maybe it's like a personal flaw. Who knows? Has your girl reached out to you again? No, not really. She isn't safe from your antics. Nah, ain't nobody safe from my antics. I be goofing around with everybody. Like I be goofing around with my dad too. Like my dad be like, bro, stop effing with me, bro, because I can't tell if you're serious or not. Stop doing that. Stop that. I cannot tell if you're serious or not. Stop it. Because like I just goof around with people just to see their reactions. Because like human psychology is so funny to me. People are so funny. So this market has me acting like a robot. So like I just goof around with people, and like when people do things, I just stare at them cold blank face with no emotions. So it's not just her; it's my dad too. Like I just be goofing around sometimes. But yeah, crazy. Yeah, but I look. What I was going to say was like through this time distortion. I just talk about this. I look at it as though it might be a character flaw. It's like, hey, what do you mean by that? You know what I told her? I was like, listen, you sitting there complaining about driving an hour down here to come see me, and to live in a damn near multi-million-dollar penthouse, which you would be living for free. So, which I guess I assume is no longer a part of her, and I assume it's no longer reality. But you was complaining about that, and you was putting up such a big fuss, and you was doing all of that. Whereas when I first met you, you was down for whatever. But now I guess here it is down the road. You got a lot more other more contingencies. It's weird to me how like as time goes by, like you get more strict. It's like that is not the way to get a guy of high value to commit to you. This was exactly what I told her. I was like, you don't do that. You do not get a guy of high value to commit to you by when you get in the door, then you just start doing weird shit. Not weird, but like you start giving more contingency plans. Like, no, we're not gonna do this. Who the hell are you? I mean, who the hell am I? But it's still true. So you know what I said? It's like what I told him. I was like, listen, I'm not gonna dive too deep in this. Why? Because the dad might be listening. But it's the truth. Because I speak my mind and I say how I feel. Like I don't mince my words for nobody. Right? So this is what I say. So this is a lesson for the guys. This is how I feel, seriously. All this aside. So I look at it as though it's not her fault. It's my fault. Want to know why? Because this is what I told her. I was like, listen, and who am I at the end of the day? But I said, listen, like, you need to stop and you need to think for the guys. If you are who you say you are, then you should be able to get what you're asking for, right? Just stop and just think. Look within the mirror. Look. Like, yeah, someone like, hey, bro, you living a life, bro. You live in a multi-million house, making millions. What the fuck is it? Smart, educated, handsome-looking guy, 6'9". What the fuck? What is there? Connections? Millionaire friends? What else? Yeah, but there's always other levels, right? So you need to ask yourself this question. Like, for example, I call it the Drake indicator, right? Like how Drake said in one of my favorite songs, it's called Jumbotron Shit Poppin'. He said, if I tell this bitch to pull up, she gonna moped it. If Drake hit up any average woman and said, hey, come over here to this crib right here, right now. Like, obviously I'll compensate you, which is what I do. Yes. And, because you can get almost literally, like, just the conversation is just obviously fine. Do you think that they would put up a fuss or no? Or do you think that they would shut the hell up and then make it happen and then figure out a way to make it happen? What would you think? As a man, like I need you to use your brain. And the women don't have to respond. But like I need you to use your brain. Like what would you do? If like, well, hey, I don't like Drake, I don't like light skins. Okay. Idris Elba from like 20, 30 years ago for the older women. Or Will Smith from back in the day. Or Leonardo DiCaprio. Or I don't know. I'm just making up high profile names that everyone knows. Cristiano Ronaldo. Or Lionel Messi is not that much of a handsome looking guy. But you get the point. Like I'm serious. Like, bro, that means this is what it is. So like that's how I look at it. So it's no skin off my bones, for real. So I look at it as though it's, bro. You know what, man? You know what? Maybe I need to lock in a little bit more. Maybe I need to get myself together. Maybe I need to be with somebody that doesn't have an issue with that. Hmm. Seriously, like all this aside, and it works the same exact way for men too, to an extent. To an extent. To an extent, because I have seen men get the woman that they dream of, and they just get tired of her because you just get complacent. I mean, but that happens all the time. We as humans, we're naturally going to get complacent, so that's probably what happens as well. Like we get naturally accustomed to to what becomes the norm. Like I remember I used to want my dream car, and I got it, and then I drove it less than a $3,500 car that I got. Well, it's probably like a $5,000 or $6,000 car, but I got it for $3,500 in cash. It was a 2013 Toyota Prius that I paid $3,700 for from a construction company, and all I had to do was just get it shampooed and conditioned. But I bought that car like 7 years ago. It was only like 3 or 4 years old, and I drove it less than $110,000 BMW M4 that I bought. That was my dream car. It was better than my dream car because my dream car was an M4. I got the M4 CS. It was only 300 of them in the United States. And I just stopped driving it. It just sat inside my garage, and I hated it. I did not like it. So, but for the first month, I was in love, and it's probably going to be the same exact thing. Like I probably spend about 6 months. I'm going to go out and I'm going to spend $500,000 on a McLaren, or I'll wait like another 12 to 18 months, and then I'll spend $700,000 on a Lamborghini Revuelto. And then it's probably going to sit here inside my garage and inside my garage and not even do anything. I'll drive it for like a month, but then after that, like I know how it's going to be. So, but we as humans, that happens all the time. I forget the name of the I forget the name of the effect, but what happens is like long story short, we as humans like it's called like we just get complacent and we get used and we get acclimated to our environment. That's why I know that if I show you how to make 20 to 30,000 a month, yeah, your life is going to change immediately, but you're going to get used to it. I'm serious. Like I'm being dead serious. Like I told like one of my best friends that last night. He was over here at my house. I told him, I promise, I told him that last night. And I was just talking. I was like, bro, like I stopped caring about money. And like he looked at me. He sort of kind of like laughed. He was like, nah, ain't no way. And I was like, bro, I'm being dead serious. Like, bro, like you stop caring about it. It's just it just it it just like I'm serious. It's weird to me. Well, it's not weird, but it's true. So like the problems that you have now, they will just be different problems. But however, you can choose to avoid certain things. But still, though, people think that if I had $100,000 like my life right now in cash, my life would fully change, or two or a quarter of a million, man, like I would be solid. Yes, those poor problems that you have would cease to exist, but then you would have other problems as well. So that's just a lesson, and it's the truth, the 100% truth. I promise you, it's true.
This price action is
This price action is
very bad.
disgusting. They're trying to destroy
Very,
you.
very,
I'm just
very
sitting and
bad.
I'm just goofing around. So like I'm just randomly talking about random topics that have no relevancy on trading, because I can see what they're doing. Do you see what they just did? Look at this. Look, they shot this shit down 200 ticks and then shot it up immediately in a straight line 250, 260 ticks. I'm sorry, and now they're dumping it again the next 60 seconds later. You are going to get destroyed in this environment if you're not like, if you don't have somebody to talk to you and to navigate you and to exercise patience and someone that's going to give you pointless and meaningless stories about stuff that's completely and utterly irrelevant, not only to you, more importantly, but to him as well. But he's just sitting here just talking, i.e., wink, wink, then you are going to destroy your account. So I'm going to sit here and I'm going to do nothing until they engineer some kind of liquidity or displace from the zone or give me a trend line of some sort. Something to where, hold on, what the hell is that? Speak of the devil. If they tap this and if they displace from the zone, then yes, I'm going to short this. Look at the Adobe dump. DM me DM me your DM me your email username. Bino. Yeah, I've been calling the username in the chat. You have been? What the hell? I was going along there. I ain't. You ain't never lie. Never lie about what? What was I talking about? But I can't remember. I was just running my mouth, talking about things that were irrelevant. The market weird. This market, yeah, now you're gonna blow your account. They're about to dump this past their zone. They're about to snap this trend line. What you talking about? Colt? I don't see it. I don't see no trend line that you was talking about. They're about to dump this. How many ticks is there from here to here? They're about to dump this. 60 ticks to the downside. This is. I'm gonna start to scale into the short. I'm trying to get my feet wet on the next bounce. Why? Because I think they're getting ready to dump this and then flash this past the zone and at least target this low right over here. At here. So I'm going to short this on the next bounce. Maybe manage my risk to something like this here on a scale. I'll start to get nervous if they do that. I'm gonna short this. I'm gonna wait. Jesus Christ, look at that candle. Holy shite. Whoo! I almost pressed that button just now. I would have got cooked. What the hell was that? Stop. I swear to God, I almost pressed that short button.
Don't touch nothing.
Nothing. I am going to
don't
do
touch
nothing.
it.
I'm not going to do
oh
nothing.
My God.
That right there is exactly why you don't do limit orders. Boy. Who the hell says something? Is Trump talking? Did Trump say something to upset the market in the opposite direction? We just launched off a rocket ship just now. Holy shite. They just filled this gap in one swoop. Whoa, 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 whoa. Look at that volume balance. They're going to dump this. Oh my.
They don't have to stop. They might break a chart right now. I don't know what's going on.
They're going to dump this back. I have never in my entire life of living as a human seen a volume balance that large in that space. They're going to dump this. They're about to dump this. They are 100%. Holy shit, look. They didn't even give me a chance to trade it.
What the hell is going on?
Stop. Stop. Your boy. Stop. Your boy. They're trying to kill all accounts. Yeah. Stop. Your boy. Your boy is talking. Stop. Your boy is talking. My newswire just said check Truth Social. We need to check Truth Social. We need to check Truth Social. He's checking right now. My newswire is tapped in. Okay. Oil just took a big drop. He says, I'm listening. I'm waiting. But this is old. This is 7 minutes ago. Trump says Pakistan welcomes and fully supports ongoing efforts to pursue dialogue to end the war in the Middle East in the interest of peace and stability in the region and beyond. Subject to concurrence by the U.S. and Iran, Pakistan stands ready and honored to be the host to facilitate meaningful and conclusive talks for a comprehensive settlement of the ongoing conflict. They tried to fill this volume balance, but this volume balance, but whatever was just released was too strong just now. They like this right here is a lesson to my boy Grant that we were talking about yesterday, to Grant and to Nico, in regards to you can have a volume balance, and then what they'll do is that they will reduce the gravitational pull on it slightly. So I hope that he's seeing this right here. You see how they reduced the gravitational pull on this slightly just now? And now they're trying to retarget it again. Hold on real quick. I'm going to short this on this. I'm going to short this.
Order submitted.
I'm going to short this on
filled.
Jesus Christ. Oh my God. That was 60 ticks in 1 second. Can you believe that? Can you believe? I'm starting to get my feet wet. Wait, why don't you do 10 contracts? Because this is war news. Hey, why'd you only do 60 ticks? Because I can get 60 ticks in 1 second. Look at that. They bought the flash banners to base. Hit I take. Absolutely, I'm about to short it again. Watch this. If they bounce it again, I'm going to reshort it again. Holy shit. As soon as I press the button, literally the money appeared in the account. I'm going to sit there and I'm going to wait. I'm starting to get my feet wet again. I'm getting acclimated to my environment. Let me double check. The Truth Social. You have to be following Donald Trump on Truth Social. You have to. Because otherwise you're going to get behind.
I can't click the button,
this is ridiculous.
I'm a whole second late. I can't execute. I can't, just like you said, I can't hit the button. The move happens.
Yeah, the move happened. Yeah, nah. Literally, I promise you, by the time TikTok saw that, I was out of the trade. It's like you cannot even remotely even if you wanted to, like you can't remotely copy some of these trades that I'm taking. You can't. You're going to get cooked. Because there's no way that you would have been out, press that button and been out. Like literally like right now, like you'd be down 200 ticks right now. So, and that same idea, that same confidence, and the same thing that I thought it was getting ready to do, I got out. So like I'm no longer back in this trade right now because I'm trying to figure out what the hell is going on. So I shorted it with the idea that they was getting ready to come here, and like they keep on trying to attack this volume balance over here. But what it is like the market is refusing to go to the point to where it displays from originally. So this volume balance is literally off limits. You can see that they tried to attack it twice. See? They tried to attack it twice. But whatever news that just released was so powerful that they're refusing to do so. They're refusing to do so. I still think that listen to me. I know this may sound weird to you, but I am almost certain that they're going to dump this and then come back to the zone. I know that you may not believe me, but I think they're going to do it after they blow up your account. So like after like you blow up your account, they're going to come in. I promise you, I would literally probably bet about, I'm willing to bet about $10,000 that they're going to come back to the zone. I might do 15 to 20, that they're going to come back to the zone at some point in time. I'm telling you that they are. Like this right here is clear that they're masking this objective. They're doing this. They're just masking this. I can't even believe I almost got cooked. Like literally, like I almost pressed that button. That right there is exactly why I do market orders. Hold on real quick. I'm getting ready to short this right now and try and get 66 again to the downside. They're going to attack that. When this candle right here turns green, I'm going to reshort it again. I promise you. And I'm going to take another 66 again. They're going to dump this past the zone and they're going to come to the zone. I promise you. I swear to God that they are. They're just lying to you, then they want to blow your account first. They're going to do it, and they're probably going to do it in like one candle. Watch.
I shorted at the top.
They're going to do it. I promise you. Watch.
Yep, I'm out.
Watch.
At VWAP.
They're going to do it. Watch. They're clearly trying to target this. They're going to do this. Watch. And I think they're going to do it on the next candle. That's what I think in my brain. In my brain, I seriously think they're getting ready to do this on this next candle. So on this candle right here, I'm going to short this. Nah, 10 contracts is too much. Max, I'm going to do a 6. I'm telling you that they're going to do this. As a matter of fact, I'm going to short it right now. Wait, hold on. I got to wait. I'm going to short it right now.
Order filled.
I'm going to short it right now. On 6 contracts, I'm going to try and get 50 ticks to the downside. They're going to do it.
Order filled.
Bang! Base hit I take. Trade done. Bang! Bearish
Look
it was.
at that guy.
Did you
body
believe
candle.
it? Do
You're a
you
legend.
believe?
That. You
Bang!
could have that.
You're different.
Hey, that's not fair. You rinsed and you
Oh.
repeated that goddamn thing over and over again. Base hit I take. I told you they was going to do it. You should have bet me. You should have bet. I would have bet you probably only had to put up maybe a month's membership inside here. But honestly speaking, that's going to benefit you from being inside here. Honestly speaking, so like it was really either you make 15,000, or you actually learn how to make 15,000 a month. But which one would you choose? I know which one I would choose. I would tell somebody, I would say, bro, keep your 15,000. Okay, I'm ready to learn. Now they want to go higher. Now, yes.
That shit
Now
was
they wanna go.
legendary. I've never
Now.
seen somebody say on this next candle they're gonna drop 100 points and have it fucking happen. Bro, get out of here with this shit.
Yeah, bro.
Bro, if you did not get out on that candle, and if you didn't know what that volume balance was just now, you fucking shorted that, and you now is the time where they're going to rinse you. Do you believe? Absolutely, silly. I'm telling you what they're doing before your very eyes. There's nothing like this.
I made $1,500 on that candle.
Blow the horn for the members inside the community. We blow the horn. Base hit I take. He said I made $1,500 on that candle.
I had an account that was almost blown, and I saved it.
Wow. What a candle, boy. Nasty. Now they want to go higher. Do you believe?
Yeah.
They had $100 trillion of assets on hold in order to come into the zone. They put $100 trillion of assets on hold. The S&P 500, the QQQ, the SPY, everything, the VIX, NVIDIA, everything combined, $100 trillion probably in assets on hold in order to come here and to flash banners to this floor to then correct this mistake right here that they made. I have never in my life seen something like that. When I tell you I've never seen something in my life, trust me, I'm willing to bet 15,000 that they do it. Do you
know how many accounts just got blown in the last 15 minutes?
Oh my God. And do you know how much money we made in the last 15 minutes?
The whole
Do
day,
you have a
man. The
mentor?
whole day has been just an
Oh,
explosion the whole
Jesus.
day.
Oh! What's better? This is a video game to us. We get to guys, I get to print unlimited money every time I log into this, man. This market's so nasty, bro. It is. Why is it nasty? I mean, the price action is not favorable, yes, but we were prepared for this from Discord last night. We knew. We sat here and we were so much volatility. We're negative HVL. This is to be expected. I am fully 100% prepared for this. Every single day I log into my screen. And the members inside Discord, once they study for a little bit and they do a little bit of reading and they show up to the classes, they'll be prepared as well. You hear them. They're making money. What are we doing? What are y'all doing over there? I know what we're doing. So, trust me. So, I don't care if you join or not. I don't care. Why? Because I'm going to keep on printing money. So, you can either do what we're doing and then listen and understand what we're talking about, or, I mean, there's no.
Think we're gonna roll over.
Hey, I don't know what you're talking about, buddy. I'm up there with you. I already make $1 million to $1 or $2 million a year. I'm good, and I live in a penthouse too. So, say I'm just tuning in for the support. Okay, great, perfect. If that's who you are, then great, perfect. Then just hang out over here and laugh around with us, goof around, perfect. But if not, and you're following the same strategy that 97% of other people are doing, then I'm asking what the hell you're doing. That's probably why you're losing, or that's probably why you're not a multimillionaire. Doing so. I showed you the 7 things that I wish I knew before trading video yesterday, and I broke it down. I poured my heart out to you. You're not going to be a multimillionaire until you watch those videos. $11 on that knowledge page will change your life. And I don't make any money off that $11 page. I probably make like $5 or $8 per person off of the $5 per person off of the Discord, maybe, but that's it. Everything else is for free. Honestly, I operate in a negative deficiency because of the mentorship and the guidance and the communication and how available that I am. My time is not worth $5. So, but that's up to you. So I don't care what you do. Just don't disrupt me or try to confuse me whenever I'm taking these trades and whenever I'm printing money like a machine. Hey, you doing a lot of talking for a guy that's only up $250. Someone might think. Right? $250 to $500 a day will change your life. A month, 2 or 3, you'll be able to generate or print money. Why? Because if I was trading 20 accounts, which is what I would normally be doing with the Apex before they banned me for being too profitable, guess what? This will be a $5,000 day. You can do the same. I mean, what could you do with $5,000 a day? I mean, I'm just being honest with you. Can you imagine what you could do with $5,000 to $10,000 a day extra? We're just sitting there goofing around. We're up $250 and we've only been on this log on the computer for an hour. Timestamp is just 11:05. Great trade. We can't hear them. I can't hear them. Just both of you. What are you talking about? It's criminal the way he reads this market. More. Absolutely. That was crazy, huh? AC said, Jesus. Yo, that was crazy how he rinsed and we repeated that. That was nasty, Zero says. They tap multiple order blocks and rip back up. Yep. Made this on 7 accounts, 16,000. AC believes we blow the horn. student inside the Discord made 16,000 today. What are you doing over there? Oh. Hey, that dude's always profitable. That's a lie. Hey, I just joined the Discord, and that dude's been profitable ever since then. So you know what? That's a lie. That dude was already over there, bro, just hanging out. And you know what? That dude, hey, that dude's your brother or somebody. No, he's not. Hey, that's a lie. That dude right there, man, bro, he's always been profitable. No. Hey, that's a lie. You want to know what? Guess what? Guess what his story was just a few months ago? $16,000, $16,000, $30,000, $40,000 a day sometimes he makes. Guess what his story was for all of the students that are confused, right? Look at your screen, look. Still feels, this is the same person just now. Look. Still feels unreal. I haven't read this in months, but I'm going to read it again. Still, for the students inside Discord. Still feels unreal, but dreams really do come true. Hard work, perseverance, determination, dedication to the game, and trusted the process. Guys, I cried when I read this. So yeah, me, a grown man, I did. Shout out to the GOAT Eric. Me. Hey, you're damn NQ Insider. You're not Eric. You just tuned in like a day or so ago if you're thinking that. I just wanted to take the moment to give a huge thank you to E and the entire NQ Insider community. Today I had a huge milestone. My first 10K payout, officially putting me in the green after being down over 7K from watching on TikTok and blowing his accounts where I had to put him in handcuffs, pause, and tell him, bro, what are you doing? Do you have a mentor? That was before I started saying that, though. I was like, where are you getting your guidance from, sir? Who are you? Stop doing that. You need to change. That's you, sir. You need the knowledge. When I think back to where I started, I was lost and struggling, but I'll let him tell you. Hopping between different discords and strategies that never really worked for me. But finding NQ Insider changed everything. E, you've been nothing but patient, real, and honest from day one. Always showing up, always teaching, and always wanting everyone here to win. The way you break things down, the mindset you teach, which is the most important, and the knowledge page, which is the knowledge center, you've built have completely changed my approach to trading. It's not just about entries or exits anymore. It's about understanding the process, staying disciplined, and managing emotions. That shit is what made this first 10K payout possible. And I know it's just the beginning. Now I've got 8 more payouts lined up of $10,000 plus that he took. And from the Apex, he bleeded them dry in a row. And I finally say I'm trading confidently and profitably, something I honestly didn't think I'd be able to say months ago. Not years ago. Who's your mentor? Years. Who told you that? Months. Thank you, E, for everything you do. The time, effort, and energy you pour into this community make all the difference. NQ Insider isn't just a Discord, it's a family, and I'm proud to be a part of it. Wow. Wow. Now, just rinsing and repeating he is now. Now, rinsing and repeating. 16,000 today. He make. Banger last night to make one banger. Guys, he's trading here during Asia session, nonstop. Man. Where was he at? $12,000 again just 2 or 3 days ago. Consistency. Base hit I take on all my funded accounts. Man, I wonder what you could do with extra $15,000 to $20,000 a month. Like, you do know that was just in October. At the end of October, he turned profitable, right? So November, December, January, February, that was just like 4 months ago. I mean, like, what's a few months of your time? I tell people all the time. What is that? What's a few months of your time? What is a few months of your time? Man, what is it to you? What is it? I was trying to find a part to where he was like, yo, like I can't remember where he said it. I'm up 10 bands today from this long. Again. These are just the profits that he sent out. I mean, what would you do with the extra $70,000, $80,000? in like 2 or 3 days of trading and work. I mean, what would you do? I'm done. I already took 30K this month in payouts. That's what I was looking for. Hey, that's imaginary money. He's not really doing that. Stop being a hater with a scarcity mindset. I just showed you just now. I mean, what would you do with an extra 40, 50,000 a month, 20, 30,000 a day from being unprofitable? Oh, let me guess. Other people that aren't millionaires and that are poor told you and said, hey, you're a millionaire. So what you know what you should do, buddy? You should teach me to become a millionaire. Run all the courses for free. Show up, waste your time, and then maybe, just maybe, me and others might decide to take you up on your offer and then listen to you. And then maybe if one of us gets rich, we'll run off on the plug and then leave you with nothing. And then waste your time. Why not for free? And then if it's not for free, it ain't for me. Why? Because other poor people told me that if someone's not willing to do this for me for free, then then I should just stay where I'm at. So that's what I'm going to do. Who the fuck told you that? Are you crazy?
I just hit a volume imbalance long in 3 seconds again. Thanks for that way of trading.
Bro, it's absolutely insane. Once you see it, it's absolutely insane. You'll never be able to see it differently.
Button, the money went in. I said, okay, I get this. I get this. Yep.
Anyway, thank you, brother, for that. You snapped me out of that. Thank you. In any event, it's true. So now we're back to the trading. And ever since then, they're just going sideways, other than maybe a few volume imbalances that they may have created. Did they create one over on the Qs or not? Maybe they did. Maybe
there was a small one on the Qs, and it just took it at the bottom.
There you go.
Put the TP at the volume imbalance. It just grabbed it immediately.
Oh, shoot. Here's another one right here that they created. They get right here. Closed at 40. High. This candle right over here.
Yeah, that was it. That was the wick.
16.
That was the wick on that candle that got me out.
That was the one
right
that
there.
you got out?
Right there. I just took it out. I said, okay,
goodness.
I guess this works now.
This is a 16-point volume balance. Closed at 40, high this candle. Yeah.
Another base
what a
hit.
trade.
Another base hit.
The knowledge. Once you understand what the knowledge is, they'll never be able to take it from you. My God. May he help
I'm up
us.
5K, by the way.
Wow.
You speak about students being up 5K. I was up 5K yesterday. I'm up 5K today. I'm disgusted.
Wow.
Disgusting. I think you should walk away from the screen now. You're done.
Yeah, walk away.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Stack days.
I mean, this was the point yesterday that I walked away, and I was good.
Good job. There you go.
Yeah.
Now, brother, now you got 5, 6, 7, 8 more days of doing this at the most. And then, bro, you're talking $30,000 payout.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Literally 30 bands and literally just rinse and repeat it.
Doing it in 5 days. Now, isn't Apex doing 5-day payouts instead of 8 days? Now?
Yes, correct. Yeah, correct. Yeah,
like this.
Yeah, but
this is crazy.
But if you making $250 a day and you're trying to get the max payout, then you're gonna have to trade for like 6 or 7 days. So like the maximum payout is like $1,000, I think, or some shit. I don't know. Not unless they change the rules.
You went for a max payout? I don't know I'll ever do a max payout for what.
Okay, exactly. Okay, yeah, that's fine.
I do the minimum payout every time.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I for sure think that you should do the minimum payout on the first one for sure. Okay. And then
don't they start holding up the money and delays and violations, and that's what I feel like you go for the max payout.
Correct.
I across firms.
But one thing to keep in mind is that Apex changed the rules. So after the 6th payout, you get capped. But however, after the 6th payout, I mean, you would have literally minimum rinsed them for like 150,000. So like even if they close it, it's like who cares? But at the end of the day, like I would take a minimum payout on the next one, maybe $500 to anywhere from $1,000, and then like I would put $10,000 to $15,000. Well, I would put anywhere from $13,000, $14,000, $15,000 inside your pocket off of the Apex, and then then like I would call it a day. And then on the next one, then you might want to do from $1,000 payout. You might want to do, maybe either do another 1,000 or maybe like another 1,500. But honestly speaking, every 5 days, like if you just do $1,000 payout, that means that every 5 days from doing what you're doing off for 2 to 3 micros, whatever it is, you could literally be making $15,000 every 5 days.
Damn, yeah.
Like secured, just just absolutely changed nothing. If you were being conservative, and you were like, okay, I want the minimum payout of $500, you could because you got to flip for 3 of those days, right? So you need at least 5 days of like $150 $50 or $150 profit, I think. So if you were being conservative and trading 1 to 2 micros, you could secure 500 times 10. You could secure $5,000 every 5 days off of like 1, maybe at the most 2 micros. But honestly speaking, I think that you should shoot for about $1,000 payouts. So $1,000 payouts means about 15,000 every 5 days conservatively, which is absolutely nothing based off of what you're doing.
I have 14 accounts.
Mm-hmm. There you go. 1,000.
I'm loaded on Apex. You know, and what's even worse is I had one blow up day a couple weeks ago. My one huge blow up day, I blew up 7 funded Apex accounts at payout in one day. So imagine.
I remember that. Now was that the day I told you not to trade?
Yeah, that's the day I went straight to your DM, bro. I was like, this is the worst. How did this happen? There's no way.
And you bounced right back. I told you that. I told you.
Yeah, bro. I haven't looked back since. You got to learn from that, obviously. I couldn't believe what happened that day, and I never traded those stupid news events.
You never go do that again.
Like, that was the worst. But yeah, I mean, I still got Apex accounts, and I mean, the Tradeify Live accounts, that's what's building up nice.
Absolutely. And bro, and just take them daily payouts nonstop from that.
Yeah, I'm about to take a payout on them. I'm up 500 each account.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna share this for those who care.
Appreciate you, brother.
Of course.
For sure. Because a lot of students, you know, like they need to, you know what I'm saying? Like they need to, you know.
I'm just happy to do it, man. I'm happy to do it. I'm happy to be here, and it's working. It feels good.
Told you. Absolutely. I appreciate that, brother. Let's stay locked in. So maybe exercise some discipline, bro, because this is going to be a tough market to read. You don't want to give those profits up. So, again, you got something different in mind because you're trying to stack those days and get to that payout. So, you need to take base hits and keep it easy. $250 to $350 a day is more than, again, $500 a day is more than enough. Great job.
Yeah, watch this. Look, I just messaged you. It's going to upload now in the chat.
Hell yeah, appreciate you for sharing. I love it whenever people share their success. Why? Because it might keep some other people motivated inside the Discord. 16,000 today. 5,000 today on base hit. My God.
Yo, you don't even know the half, bro. The leader account, I missed a trade copy too. I should be up basically the 535 across, but that's okay.
Absolutely.
The trade copier, I needed to resync it and all. They robbed me, but that's okay. I mean, I'm not complaining. It's up 5K.
Wow. So. Wow. Look at that. Look at this, guys. Look at the success from the members inside the community. Up $1,300 today, done for the day. See you tomorrow, fam. Conweezy. Hold on, where's my horn? I just had my horn. Where's it at? I know for a fact I had the horn. Up $1,300 today. Done for the day off a singular account. I'm done for the day. I'm in San Antonio. Mr. Hamilton is my boss. I blew my test, but I'm a apprentice. Can I do this? Good job, Master Blaster. I work for you. It's funny. Today's been wild. Biggest day since being in the Discord, man. Up $10,000 across all evals. Past 3 to 4, and plus 600 on one funded. Great job, Colt. Facts. He forgot to mention I got banned for rinsing them. Can't purchase any more evals. And I blew my accounts after taking out $50K in cash. Hey, you still rinsed them. Great job. You're going to blow an account sooner or later. It's just a matter of how much money do you make. Like, do you put $1,000 in and then make $50,000, which is a 50x return? Or do you put $1,000 in and then got to put another $5,000 in and you're not going to get nothing? MVP up $300 across all his accounts with a great base hit day. He's done today. And he made $230 off his live account that he can withdraw today. $500 directly into his cash, $500 directly into his pocket. He just made a doctor's salary, and he's able to withdraw that immediately because these bottom twos over here are cash accounts. And then everything else is just the Apex accounts. So guys, listen, with that cash account that he has, he's able to just take profits and just be okay with taking base hits because he has multiple different streams of revenue and income. Honestly speaking,
getting ready to short this.
Absolutely. Honestly speaking, though, if I was him, he needs to have at least another set of accounts that he has on the side in the event that catastrophe happens. Like, for example, he's in a trade, and then and then like this candle right here happens against him, and he can't react fast enough. He needs to. So like, if I was you, either the moment that you get those accounts to the payout or something like that, what you need to do, brother, is you need to split that risk up. I'm being honest with you, because you should not be taken out of the game in the event that catastrophe happens in one day. So that's just my honest advice to you, though, brother. Great work, MVP. He says, absolutely great work, Tim.
Appreciate that.
Yeah,
Appreciate the love. And you know, the one of the other places that I'll go for a third set of accounts basically is the options on Robinhood. So I don't go crazy, you know, but a couple plays here and there.
No, but
especially
you
while I
already
was waiting
have
for
multiple
the
sets of
side.
accounts. What I'm saying is like you need to be cautious with how you're trading all of them at the same time because
Yeah, the
catastrophe.
copy trade function.
Because I just don't want you to be fully. You said what?
You're talking about like copy trading all the accounts and they all blow, right?
Correct. You know, don't do that.
Yeah.
You know, be cautious on either that, or have so much money set up on the side from being so profitable to the point to where you could act like Peter, and like if you blow all the accounts that you got, you just pay a shitload of money and reset them because you know you can get right back. So like you should always have accounts that are in rotation that you can cycle between. That's why like I'm not trading on my accounts right now because I got accounts that
Yeah,
are
I see you split it up, huh? You split it
absolutely,
up. Mhm. I
absolutely,
think that's a good idea.
100%.
And I have a lot of control with this, so I'm gonna start, incorporating that.
Absolutely.
Basically, effective the next trading day because it's already up 500 per. I'm probably gonna scale this down maybe 4 or 5 accounts at a time.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take that and I'm gonna implement it immediately. Thank you.
Yeah, but so I mean, bro, honestly speaking, bro, like I would probably say, bro, you don't got to do 5, 5, 5, bro. Honestly speaking, bro, what I would seriously say is I would say at least divide it in 2. So the event that like catastrophe happens, like okay, well you know what, I got these other accounts, you know what, that's okay, and like I'm taking base hits off of these, and so like you can sort of kind of like split it up a little bit, you know what I'm saying? So that in event, so that you'll be more confident and be okay with taking a loss, and in that event, if that makes sense. So like that's what I would personally do, because if you down $200, $300, $400, you're gonna be less likely to cut it because you're like, dang, I might take a loss across all my accounts. So like it's just dividing your risk up, and then in the event that something happens, well, guess what? You got you got 4 or 5 accounts on the side versus you trading all 15 or 20 accounts. You got 4 or 5 accounts on the side that you can still pull $10,000 a month from. I mean, not a month, $10,000 every 5 or 6 trading days from. See what I'm saying? So that's what I would do. But I'm not saying split it up 50-50, but maybe 65-35, 70-30, something like that. You understand what I'm saying? Or trade all of the Apex accounts at the same time and then just keep the live account on the side, the 2 live accounts as your babies on the side.
I want to add accounts is what I want to do. I want to go crazy on Lucid. I want to go crazy on TPT. I want to go crazy, but
I forgot you had all those Lucid accounts. Let me see what you got going on.
I'm keeping it low key. I didn't even trade them, right? Because I'm just trading the funded accounts. But like, man,
you got Lucid
I
funded?
No. I don't have no Lucid funded.
Okay,
I blew them.
Oh.
I blew them, right? I already blew Lucid funded. So Lucid has a hole in my heart because I actually got 5 funded and blew them. So I've had 2 catastrophes, which is with Lucid and with Apex. 7 fundeds on Apex and 5 fundeds on Lucid. And I've been trying to get some evals on Lucid. I only started with 1, as you guys saw me trading it yesterday. So, but I mean, I would love to just force it, and go get max counts everywhere and go crazy. But I'm just keeping it even keel and just trying to take it day by day. So I can add accounts. That's what I think about as well, right? Like maybe go with some other firms.
Right. Hold on. Is Colt talking? Hey guys, can anybody hear Colt talking? Is Colt talking? Can anybody hear Colt talking?
I can't hear him. But he's talking, but I can't hear him.
I can hear Ease talking, but it's so quiet I can't understand it. Really? Really? Okay. Big Slick is in the building. What's up, Big Slick? I started trading on live today. Only thing that sucks is not getting the leverage with more cons. Yeah, you started trading on live with who? I blew my last night, man. Why last night? What was you doing? Was you shorting it? What'd you do, Lukey? What'd you do? I don't know, Keek 5. What'd you do? What was the mistake you made? Were you trying to short it inside that 15-minute BISI? Is that what happened? And you blew up the account? Were you over leveraged? Or did you get caught up in this move here against you? What was you doing? Because this is shorting over here and this hole is dangerous. That's why I'm asking you. What was you doing? How'd you blow up your account? How'd you lose? $500 on that candle. Man, this is bullish. We up here at the HOD board. They turned this market green. Can you believe it? Adobe has no life. They took this market green. Can you believe it? Maybe another base hit I'll take. Why? Because they just got done rinsing everybody and they tap into this 15-minute SIBI cluster. Look at this SIBI cluster they're tapping into now. After this liquidation raid that they just did on timestamp 11/27. Maybe about time for me to take another base $100 hit soon.
Yeah, I took it. I took it down at the top.
Start running my damn mouth. Take another base hit. Probably be done for the day. Call it a day, huh? About time for them to start rinsing people to the downside with this weird LR they got going on over there. They're about to run this in full, it appears.
I hit that sign out, paper trade, sign in.
Good job.
That's what I'm doing.
Look at that. Look at this. They flashbang this to then target just like how I said it was going to do, and they never look back and they blew up your account. If you didn't know what a volume balance was, they wasn't trying to go lower for real. The only reason why that was the case was because of that volume balance. That was it. Maybe I'll take another base hit here for 66 to the downside. I'll probably take 66 to the downside. I'll consider. Maybe if they go higher a little bit. What's next? I gotta watch this. 50 ticks on this is 60 ticks on this is $90. What's 60 ticks to the downside? Here? If I short it here, I'm gonna do that right now. Hold on. I gotta wait and I gotta watch. Why? Because they could turn this candle green. We're rejecting this 15-minute SIBI, this 1, this 5, and 15-minute SIBI cluster. I think they're about to run this LR. I think this is bearish. Timestamp 11/28. If I short this right now, I got 14 minutes to succeed. Best case scenario. I'm not going to short this inside this hole.
I would wait for a green candle.
That's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to wait. Just say, you just saved my account from getting blown. Great job, KVN. Maybe the bar shouldn't be me saving your accounts from getting blown. Maybe the bar should be, hey man, you know what? I'm willing to learn. I'm actually willing to actually do it myself and then be profitable. Man, they're trying to dump this. This is bearish. This is not bullish. Do not long this. They're trying to run this LR. Maybe that should be the bar. Maybe you should be one of the people inside that are doing that. Maybe that's you. But I don't know what your goals are. You might just want you might like blown accounts. I can't save you all the time. They're trying to dump this. I should have waited for a green candle. I mean, maybe if I would have pressed the short button, it would have went straight to the TP, but it is what it is. To be safe, it's best to wait for a green candle. That's what's safe, which is exactly what I'm going to do. Who knows what these people want to do? Shoot this up into the zone. Look at them reject this here. If I short this right here, best case, hold on, Euro just closed again. They're probably going to shoot this up here higher. Squeeze it for like the next 1 to 2 minutes, maybe 3 to 4 minutes. Who knows? Euro close just happened. They could give God body out of this. It's best we be on alert. Trying to get my feet wet a little bit. Wait till 11:31 I'll do. Then I think they're going to dump this and run this over here in full. That's what it appears. Went long out the EF swept Asia low, TP'd out and locked out for the good job, Mozzie. I wonder what's going on with the audio inside Discord. Why people can't hear? Cole, I cannot hear you. Hold on, let me mute Cole. Something's going on with Colts audio. Something is amiss with the. They're trying to dump this market. This is bearish. I'm going to short this and I'm going to try and get 66 to the downside.
Order submitted.
I'm going to short this and I'm going to try and get 66 to the downside off of this. And so like I'm jumping the gun on this a little bit. But I am in enough size right now to where like I can dibble and dabble with this. So like this is definitely dangerous because I'm shorting it over here at the bottom, which
I'm
is
seeing,
very, 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 very dangerous.
Yeah, I'm seeing another 15-minute BISI.
So like I'll figure this out a little bit later. I'll figure this out just a little bit later. Damn, they inverse this. I didn't see that. Did they inverse this? Yes, they did. Shortening inside of a 15-minute BISI is always dangerous. You need to be sized accordingly. I think they're trying to dump
Order
this.
filled.
Jesus Christ. Every single time I press.
There it goes.
This is ridiculous.
There it goes.
Quick little $100 I take. Hey, that's nothing. Stop doing that. No. Quick $100 I take on the 60 ticks. Why? Because they're trying to dump. Looks good for that short on a 5-minute. Yeah. Hey, you're not going to get rich doing that. Everyone told me that you need to make $5,000 a trade. And only find one of those trades and it'll only work out once a week. Boy, you will get... Hold on, what was the name of that? Oh, that was the name. That was what it was called. I need to write this on my journal. Consistency beats heroics every single time. What, did you think that was really going to go higher? I told you not to short. This is LRLR. Got $300 off the short. Good job, Quest. Free $300. Year and a half's worth of membership for free. One trade pay for. Base hit I take. Base hit I take. They're trying to run this. They're trying to dump this. This is bearish. You need to understand and recognize patterns of what they were doing. This right, they were just squeezing this on you, trying to squeeze this higher. They weren't really trying to go higher for real. They was lying to you. This right here was the fake out to then target the volume balance that literally no one sees. No human saw this. Like if they did, like they probably tried to do something stupid. I don't know what they were doing. I don't know. But they're not seeing this like this. So when they flashed bang us through the floor, and when we was out, and when other people was screaming and rejoicing, they was probably trying to short this over because they thought it was bearish. But in reality, they were trying to squeeze it on you and confuse you. And then now they engineered this. Now they get ready to run it in full and flash bang it through the floor and go negative again. This is bearish, not bullish. They're trying to go lower for real. They were just goofing around, which is a base hit I took. So I wanted them to go higher so I could add more to this trade. But they didn't do that. The only reason why I started on 3 micros was because it was either they TP'd this out and I made a quick little $90 to $100, or they shot it up and then I added more and then I would have made 2 to 3 times more than that, 3 or 4 times more than that, which would have been amazing. How much am I up today? $350 with these accounts. $500 away from a payout. From another $1,000 payout, almost a max payout with the Bullinox again. Probably best that I exercise the story Shahara on one of these accounts. Which one am I going to do that on? Until I get the buffer up. Why? I'm splitting my risk up, which is exactly what I advised MVP to do. So I'm not going to trade all my accounts in one swoop. So I feel acclimated to my environment now, surprisingly. So what are we doing? 22. So I'm going to put account 22 away. Why? Because if I blow the other accounts, I'll be like, But if I blow an account close to the payout, I might feel some kind of way. So I'm done with that singular account for the day. I mean, I'm at $350. Most people would pray to goodness that they could show up to their job and then make $400 and goof around after being there for an hour and a half and talk and go on rants and then talk to their friends and make $350, $400, and then their boss say, "All right, then, I love you, pal. Go home." I know for a fact that that's what you would say, probably more than likely. I know for a fact that you would. I don't care if you have an insane special needs job where you're making $15,000, $20,000 a month. You're gonna have to bust your ass and work for that money. Nothing beats being able to make $400 a day at your W-2, and then your boss said, "Go home," after being here for an hour and not think about it. So why wouldn't I do that? I'm being for real. Like, why wouldn't I do that? So I'm gonna split my risk up. That's what I tell the citizens out here to do. And it's miraculous are the ones that listen. They make like 15, 20,000 a day. Or they lose, like how you just said, like how MVP just said, and they get right back and they're making $5,000, $10,000 a day again. That's up to you. You can keep doing what you're doing. Hey, I'm already rich. Okay, good. Then they put earmuffs on. This just for shits and giggles for you. Excuse me. I apologize. Let me come correct. I think it's Discord glitch. I'm 30 for my 250. $220. You need to exercise caution. Maybe take one more base hit. That's it. Can you really elaborate on the Euro close? Absolutely, Shirley. So the Euro close is nothing more than, imagine like the stock market closing, or the stock market closing at 4:00. So it's like, imagine our market closing at 4:00. So like, imagine the 350 macro happening, but for Euro. So like the 350 macro, we're like European stocks might stop trading, and European stock, like the last call for them. So expect some volatility, like right around like 11:28, 11:29, 11:30, 11:31. So just some slight volatility. So like when I'm saying European close, like I don't want to jump the gun and enter into position. It's not going to change the overall trajectory of where they're trying to go immediately to go for orders. But if European close comes in, like they might shoot it up like this to then because people might be finally closing positions that are in Europe. Or they'll flash bang it through the floor and then continue to go higher, doing what they're doing really quickly. Because we as Americans, and there's some people trading with us that are inside Discord that are international as well, but just we as humans, we're so blinded to the fact that we seriously think that we are the only ones trading this market and then buying and selling the same securities. Boy, there's hundreds of millions of different people pressing this buy and this sell button every single second of the day. And there's computers and algorithms that are doing it too, from high-level firms that are doing it at all times. So when they can no longer trade anymore, when their last call is in, expect volatility to happen, like the 350 macro for the U.S. and the 3:59 p.m. close or the 4:00 candle close, same thing. Same thing. No difference. No difference. That's all it is. What's going on with Colt? Can I hear Colt? Cannot hear him.
E, can you go to the current candle on your chart? I thought I just saw something on yours that I didn't see on mine. Is that a volume imbalance?
Hold on, NQ or QQQ?
Yeah. Oh no, it was just because it was compressed down there a little bit, right above that fair value gap.
Yeah.
I thought where it's real light right there. I thought that was a no down.
It's very rare you'll ever see one on the NQ or the MNQ. But also one thing that I'll probably say is TradingView might deceive you a little bit, because TradingView will literally skip a candle sometimes. So like if you that's why I hover my candle above it, like I hover my cursor above it, because sometimes TradingView will glitch and the timestamp will go from 11:37 to the next candle. Instead of it being 11:38, it'll say 11:37, 11:39, and then it'll show a gap. So that's why I always say, hold on, let me double check this, and like I click reload and I refresh. So TradingView will do that on NQ and MNQ. It won't really do that on the QQQ. But that's why, what the hell is that? Close at 99. Low at 07. This is an 8. Slightly strong. They might flashbang this. You need to be on alert. I'm gonna just put an alert there. Look at this trend line that's been forming. Look. They're deceiving you. But who knows what they might do. It's 11:40. Look at this. Like they flashbang this, fill this 8-point volume balance, tap this trend line, and then snap it and hurt you. I think it's Discord glitching. I tried listening from TikTok, but it's not the same. Yeah, nah, it's not the same. Sabrina, can you hear me? They're about to dump this and target that 8-point volume balance right there. That's what it appears to be. You need to be on alert. There's no scenario where I would be long on this, especially ahead of this trend line. No, she can't, I don't think. Can you hear me, Coach? Let me do something real quick. Guys, they're about to dump this. They're about to dump this. They're about to dump this. This is bearish. You need not belong in this. Can you hear me? Yeah. It's better? It's better? I knew it was the server. The server was wild. I had to, okay. I'm going to delete that server then. Yes, Lord. Okay, guys, listen. I can hear you fine. Yeah, I was talking about on Discord. Okay, guys, listen. This is just for future reference. Guys, I apologize. So there's going to be no more receipts anymore. So boo-hoo, the haters. Hey, no one's inside the Discord making $15,000, $20,000, $30,000 a day. That's a lot. $40,000. That's a lie. So also, everybody that sent out their proof. It's no one's fault. Guys, that's why this is a democracy, because I want you to be able to talk. That guys.
I hear you now. Thank God.
Yeah, guys, that's the importance of having a community and someone that's willing to listen, and someone that gives a damn about you. So we had a few members that were experiencing problems, and we fixed it. So, but guys, listen, for all the haters, you will be right, because unfortunately there will be no more receipts, because I just created this channel over here, so I apologize. So I am going, as you see, I'm going to click here and I'm going to delete this channel here. So all of the receipts and everything that you sent, and all of the proof and the life-changing stories, unfortunately, they will, hold on.
AC said don't delete it. Let me go back.
Don't delete it? Don't delete it yet. Okay, I'll just hide it.
I'm about to go back in that chat. Let me see if I can hear something real quick.
All right, bet. All right, bet. I'll just drag it below here for right now. I was getting ready to delete it. Hold on, is what you call a story inside here? Where bro had from DoorDash? Oh, it is. Where he said I joined using the DoorDash money. All of those are in here. So I won't delete them just yet. I'll delete it maybe tonight, or I'll hide the channel tonight. So like if you send some stuff inside here, it won't be available tonight. So unfortunately so for future reference to where bro said that's what I did and I joined using my DoorDash money, he's making $10,000 to $15,000 a month now. Stuff like that, everything will be gone now. I remember being on NQ's TikTok like 8 months ago going, you sure I can change my life? He says, which is me, bro, you're paying for a family and a skill. I questioned it for about a month. Then he popped up and I said, F it. Next thing I know, my relationship with God grew. I found hella like-minded people. I used to have negative $2,000 in my bank account. Now I make roughly $10K a month. Y'all know I haven't even been trading for that long too. Who the hell told you that you can that takes you 5 to 10 years to master trading? Yeah, of course, if you're doing the wrong thing. Honestly, people never master it. Why? Because they're all trading weird strategies. That's why they're losing. That makes perfect sense to me. If you don't have the answers to the equation, it doesn't matter how much studying that you do. It's going to be useless. So that's the problem. I joined this Discord with nothing. Now I got my car paid off and I'm not in debt. And life has done a full 360. All of these testimonies are going to go away soon.
No, I say a couple days to see if they somehow randomly fix that shit again.
Okay. Bet. Okay, bet.
We'll see that we all in this floor too for now, but until then, just give it a to if it somehow fixes it.
Okay, bet. Bet. Okay, cool. Because, yeah, man, that was a problem. Because y'all couldn't hear, man. That was a problem.
Couldn't hear. The thing we can hear like order submitted, order canceled, or we can hear whenever you enter a trade. We can hear all of that. We cannot hear whenever you hear you talking.
Absolutely. I appreciate that, bro. Oh, shoot, it's 11:47. I want to short this to then target this volume balance. I want to do that. But I know if I press this button, I have an 85% chance of losing. But they got this LR pattern over here. You know what I'm going to do? I am going to do something very ill-advised, and I'm going to short this. But what it is I got 2 minutes to succeed. I'm going to short this, and I'm going to try and get 40 ticks to the downside of this, and I'm going to try and make $400 off these accounts. This is very aggressive. Do not do this. Why? Because we're shorting the 1150 macro. That's dangerous. It's inherently designed to be bullish. You will blow up your account.
Order filled.
I'm going to short this really quickly, and I'm going to try and make 40 ticks to the downside of this. I got 1 minute in order to make $400. Otherwise, I'm going to blow these accounts. I got 1 minute to make $400 off this. Otherwise, it's going to inherently be bullish. You need not be doing this. This is dangerous. Holy shit, look at them shoot it up. Jesus Christ. This is dangerous. Whew, this is dangerous. This is dangerous. Honestly speaking, I should probably cut this and then probably take this as a loss. I gave up on my profits. It's okay. Why the hell am I shorting 1150 macro? What's wrong with me? It's okay. I'll hold. Look at that. Look at the bullishness from 1150 macro. Look at that. Give up all my profits, $300 on the day, off of a stupid decision. Look at that. There's a volume balance there. Look at them squeeze it out of the 1150 macro nonstop in a straight line. Jesus Christ. Down 60 ticks off of this shit. Jesus Christ. What should I do? Risk management mode or no? I'm going to go risk management mode because I got 1 minute in order for this trade to work out. They want to dump this. This is bearish. I think that they want to dump this market. That's what I think. Just take some contracts out, perhaps. Because I don't want to be trading this. I have like an 82% chance of losing on this. So, like, I don't want to be trading this. This is dangerous. I'm going to short this on 40 contracts right now. But I got to be certain.
Order filled.
I just added 40 contracts to this. And so, like, these accounts right now are blow or go, nonstop. So, either, like, they dump this or I blow these accounts. It's 1150 macro. It's inherently designed to be bullish, but I'm at 60 contracts right now. Like, I want them to flash banners to this floor for the next 60 seconds. But more than likely, honestly speaking, I'm probably going to blow these accounts. This is very dangerous. These accounts are already at the payout. But it is what it is. I'm down about $600-700 on these accounts. But it is what it is. They're getting ready to squeeze us and then blow these accounts. It's okay. I just over leverage on this. It's okay. It's all right. Hey, you shouldn't be shorting 1150 macro. You don't need to be doing that. it is what it is. For me, that is at least. So it is what it is. So it's been getting a little bit too good for me. So that is what it is. So hey, you know what happens. I'm down $1,000 on these accounts. So it is what it is. Either I take the base hit and then they TP this out, or nothing. Let's see. You can almost blindly long the Linfity macro and still succeed, huh? Honestly speaking, what should I do? $1,700 down on this trade. If I blow it, I blow it. They're going to squeeze it, but it is what it is.
Order filled.
Blew both of the accounts. Fuck. Oh, can't see the chart, E. Sorry. Shit.
Order filled.
Fuck. I blew the accounts. Never short the Linfity macro. My only 2 losses in the last 2 months have come from shorting the Linfity macro. You never do that. Ever. I said not to do that. I literally said that. Those accounts were at the payout. Can you believe it? Wow. You never ever do that. Wow. What a lesson. Wow. You literally said not to do that. I know. I know, that's why I said that. That's a lesson. This is the lesson right here. The lesson within this is this. The market doesn't matter who you are. Why would you do that for? If you took that trade that I did, I'm going to ask you, I'm going to say, what the hell was wrong with you? Why would you do that? You said not to do that and then did it. I know. I know I did. I know I did. It's okay. I had like 1 or 2 minutes and I was willing to blow the accounts. But that was just me. Don't do that. That was the lesson. The lesson in this is this. If you do anything contrary, you will lose. If you do something that the market does not respect, you will lose and you will blow up your account. It doesn't matter who you are. I'm being dead serious. I'm being dead serious. There's zero scenario where you should short the Linfity macro. Zero scenario. Even for me. So just now, that just cost me, how much time did I lose on this? I lost 4 or 5 days worth of, 4 maybe 5 days worth of, 4 maybe 5 days worth of, 4 maybe 5 days or so worth of progress on those accounts. Hold on, how many days have I traded those accounts? Let's see. How many days did I trade those? Man, look at them. And now they want to dump it. I knew it. I was just oversized. E, how many times? I know, right, Queen D? Hold on, 24, 25. 4 days worth of progress gone on those accounts. 4 days. Those accounts were at $2,000. I needed $1,600 left on those accounts. Never short the 1150 macro. You never do that. Let's see. So I got this account at 53,300. How many days do I need to trade this account? Over leveraged. Learning point. Let's see. 22. I know what I'm gonna do. So I was correct that they were trying to dump this. I was correct. Over leveraged, and then slightly shorting it when it's inherently designed to be bullish. It is what it is. It's okay. These are blown. It's okay. Did you just wet against the 1150? Yeah, I did. I did, because I thought they were getting ready to dump this like this and then do this. So I blew the accounts because I was over leveraged on that. They want to dump this. This was bearish this entire time, but You just don't short it because you can't predict when it's getting ready to reverse. So they're trying to actively dump this, and I was correct, but I got cooked on it because I was oversized at the 1150 macro. You never do that. If I would have held onto these contracts over here, I would have been fine. They want to dump this and they want to target this. I figured they were getting ready to target this over here, which is exactly what they're getting ready to do. They're about to dump this through this floor. I'm going to reshort this and try and get 40 ticks to the downside off of this really quickly. This is dangerous. You need not be doing this. Hold on. Now I'm going to wait. Why? Because the 1150 macro. How many ticks do I need for this account to be able to pay out? 30 contracts is $600. That's exactly how much I need in order to get this account to the payout. $600 on 40 contracts. They're about to dump this. They're about to flash banners to this floor. Hold on. They're going to target this volume balance right here. Fuck. That was a trade. Oh, boy. I blew 2 accounts that were to pay out, and I was correct. Well, not at the payout. 4 days away. That's why I did that. My other account is at the payout now.
Man, you might have lost a couple accounts there, but that was a valuable lesson for everybody in the group about sizing.
100%. That's exactly why I did that. 100% and zero debate. That was exactly why I did that. And that was exactly why I said, do not do that. You need not be shorting 1150 macro. And I said that you have an 82% chance of succeeding. That right there is a perfect example as to how you can be correct, but you can be oversized and you can know exactly what they're getting ready to do and then run this, and then you will still lose and blow your account. That was a perfect example. I did it on purpose. Did I mean to lose? No, of course I wanted to win. But, you know, it is what it is. So now they targeted my immediate drawn liquidity. And they took it to exactly where I thought it was ready to go. And that's why I shorted it here. Because I thought they were going to immediately start targeting it. But it was 1150, so they went bullish from 1150 to here, and they blew the account over here on this candle. And then they started to go lower. And then did exactly what I thought they was going to do. This was bearish this entire time. They were just lying to you. But it is what it is. 1150 macro is on, and they just swept that internal. Let's see what we got. We missed this imbalance by a few ticks, did we? I'm probably gonna flashbang this to this floor. That right there was a very, 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 very valuable lesson right there, for sure. 100%.
Yo, can you zoom in on that, on the QQQ imbalance? I really can't even spot it.
What we got? One of the 7 lessons from yesterday, absolutely. I will pay you to prove that 1150 will dump more times than it pumps during the week. They're shooting this higher. The macro was bearish yesterday too, 1208, exactly. But still be on alert. They might squeeze this higher.
Yo, Eric.
Yo, talk to me.
Could you show me real quick where that QQQ imbalance was? I couldn't even peep. I can't even see it.
Oh, it was right here. It was right here.
See.
So this right here was what I was looking at, and that's why I took the trade. We closed at 585 at 85.99, and the low of this counter right over here was 86.07. So it was an 8-point volume imbalance that I figured they were going to target over here and start curling down towards. That's what I figured they were going to start targeting. That's exactly why I took that trade. I think they're getting ready to dump this, so I'm gonna re-short this on 40 contracts. Try and get 40 ticks.
Order filled.
I'm gonna short this right now on 40 contracts, and I'm gonna try and get 40 ticks to the downside of this move. This is still very dangerous, but I still think they're getting ready to go slightly lower. I don't know. Again, I'm just trying to take a bid set off this of 40 contracts. This is very dangerous because I'm still shorting 1150 macro. I'm sorry, this is 30 contracts. I'm trying to get 40 ticks off of to secure $1,000 payout. So I just want to see them flash just a little bit lower. This is dangerous. Oh, let me set my chair and manage this trade right over here. Let me see what's going on with this. ES is trying to bounce. I mean, NQ is trying to bounce out of the zone here. I need to watch this and be on alert. NQ is trying to bounce and maybe reattack this 1 minute Sibi, which is exactly what I'm trying to target over here. I'm trying to target this drawn liquidity over here off of this. I definitely do not want to blow this account off of this when it's this close to this payout. I definitely do not want to do that. That is for certain. Shortening over here inside this hole is very, 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 very dangerous. I'm making it now. Now is the point to where I seriously feel as though that I'm beginning to make ill-advised decisions. Right now, this is a little bit dangerous for me because I'm chasing inside this hole. I'm not waiting for pullbacks. This is dangerous for me, and I'm shortening 1150 macro without a clear and immediate drawn liquidity. And the only reason why I did that was because we never tapped into this one or this. So like we never tapped into this 1 and this 5 and this 15 minute Sibi. That's the only reason why I did that shit just now. But however, and then we got this safe indicator going off inside my brain, so I just figured they're getting ready to reattack this, but this is dangerous. This is definitely on the dangerous side. So I want to see them flash just a little bit lower. Just trying to get 40 ticks off of this trade here. This is dangerous.
Order filled.
Oof. Very dangerous. Okay. So I feel a little bit less upset. Just a little bit. I'm just trying to target this liquidity. We didn't tap into this. So what did I get? So I lost $148 in accounts times 2. So 148 times 2. So that's about $300 in accounts that I lost. But I do have another 25 or 30 waiting to be activated on the side here. I do have that. Oh. So I lost $300 in accounts and 3 or 4 days worth of progress on those accounts. Because those were my very, very, very aggressive accounts. And now I have this account over here that is at 581, 53, 581. So which means that I just need about $40 to be safely to where I can flip for like 2 or 3 days away. So what we got. So if I secure this payout, which is what I was okay with doing, then that means that I still made $500 today, but still though, I mean, I'll do lessons sometimes. I'll do them.
Say E.
That's fine. What's up?
Say E. Isn't that another volume imbalance at 1156 on the Q candle?
1156. No.
Yeah, right above. That's not considered.
Yeah, nah. I don't consider it. I consider the volume balance to like this is the volume balance right over to the downside, which is the first one I was trading. Like right here, we closed. So look. I'm gonna put this dot over here so you can see it. I'm gonna put this line. We closed here, and then the low of the next candle was here. This distance right over here that you're looking at was the volume balance. This right here. That right there is the true volume balance. So that's why they dumped it and then they targeted it. So this is why. So like this is why I shorted it here. But what happened was so the lesson that I gave when as to why I said that, and I said I have about 1 to 2 minutes to do it, was because the 1150 macro was coming on. And at the time I shorted right over here on this candle at like 1147, like 1148. So I thought that they were going to do it in this 1, 2, 3 minutes before the 1150 and then use 1150 macro to be bullish. So I didn't think that they were going to turn it bullish into 1150, go bullish for 1151, and then target it. That was the only reason why I added 40 more contracts, and I was in 60. Otherwise, and then also, I didn't want to be blindly holding 20 contracts through the 1150 macro. So I was willing to go below or go on this in my mind with the anticipation that they were going to do this within the next 3 minutes. So long story short, I gave the warning, and if you've been inside Discord and trading with us, then you know, okay, I'm a newbie trader and I don't have 40 funded accounts. Like right now, I'm getting ready to message Bullinox and tell them to activate 2 more accounts. So I'm going to pay $148 times 2, and then I'm going to get right back, and I'm only going to lose those days with the progress. But then I also just secured on that last trade a minimum $1,000 payout off of that singular Bullinox account that I removed the risk on. So yes, I took a loss, but it's supposed to be a lesson for the students inside of Discord that no matter who you are, if you over leverage, you will blow an account. And sometimes it happens, but by the time it happens, are you green? Are you positive? What have you accomplished in the meantime? Do you have accounts that can immediately replace those and you can get right back on your feet immediately? Do you have other payouts coming aboard? So like right now, this week, I have $10,000. I have about, not lied, I'm capping. I got about $8,000 to $8,500 in payouts coming through from the Bullinox. And then on top of that, shit, let alone when I'm swinging those from my other portfolios.
We at that trend line, E.
Exactly, here we are. So we're back over here at this trend line that I was anticipating as well. They're getting ready to snap this and go through this floor. So I was 100% correct. But again, that was that was one of the lessons that said yesterday. Who said it? Rock Lee said, one trader can take the same trade and then still be profitable, and then the other can take the same trade and then lose. Position sizing matters far more than your entry. But again, I was off by 1 or 2 minutes, and it cost me $300. So it is what it is. I still consider the day. As a matter of fact, I would probably say that this is the closest that, like, to me, no matter what happens, this is the closest that I've been today to probably like losing, like legitimately, because I'm not going to trade my other accounts because they're at the payout, and I'm waiting to request that. No, I've already requested that, so I'm not going to trade those accounts. So no matter what happens today, best case scenario, I'm break even. But I blew 2 accounts and I have 1 account in the green. I haven't been at this point in like 6 months. So yeah, I secured a payout, but I look at it as though I lost $148 times 2, which is a little bit under $300, which is less than I spent on lunch yesterday. But like I lost $300, but I lost, more importantly, 4 days worth of progress. And yeah, I secured a payout on my other account, but I mean, I'm losing 4 days worth of progress. So today, no matter what happens, I think that I'm going to write today off as a serious loss, and I'm going to notate that. But this is a loss that I'm actually happy that I took, because I want the students inside Discord to seriously know and to seriously understand that even though that I may be right and I may be able to read this market, if I do not follow the rules that got me here, and if I don't pay attention to those things, I will lose. I am a nobody in the grand scheme of things. I'm a nobody. So people may be screaming at the top of their lungs and going, bro, this is amazing, bro, this is amazing, bro. You know how to read this? Yeah. But I know how to do that because I follow the rules. And if I over leverage, I will lose too. I am absolutely, like, this is perfect, because this is perfect. Because everyone needs to understand that I am no different than you. I am no different. The only thing that separates me is that I am willing, and is that I understand that consistency beats heroics every single day and every single time. And I will walk away from my screen and I will follow the exact rules that I send you, that I tell you to read, and that I want you to do. And I follow those rules to the T. And you can do the exact same thing, if not better. There is zero difference. There is absolutely zero difference. So there is no difference. I will blow an account too if I do something stupid. Just like that. So today for me, I would probably say is a serious, not serious, I mean, because I still ended up green because I just secured a payout. As a matter of fact, on my next trade, I got to make, so I'm going to be on again because I want to try and take a base hit on how many contracts? On 2 contracts to try to make $40, and then I'll secure that payout, and then I'm going to flip the last 2 days. And so when Bullinox sends me my money tomorrow, then I'm going to start over on the TPT. So what it did was it messed up. So today messed up my overall trajectory. So I'm not happy about that, but I am happy with the fact that Discord learned a valuable lesson. And it messed up my trajectory because I now have, I mean, just for transparency reasons, Discord can see my whole screen, by the way. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 accounts at the payout. I was trying to get 8 accounts in rotation nonstop. I was trying to get 8 accounts in rotation nonstop on the Bullinox, to where every 5 or 6 days, I would make $8,000 to $10,000 off that one prop firm alone. So now I only have 6 accounts in rotation. So now I have to build those other accounts up. So I'm going to activate them, but now I got to trade again off those accounts and so I lose 3 or 4 days. So it set me back 3 or 4 days, which is okay. But that's a perfect lesson right there. Don't short the 1150 macro. Don't do that shit. They're back at this trend line again. I think they're getting ready to snap this at some point in time. I just think they're goofing around. You see this trend line over here? I do not think this is going to hold. I think they want to snap this. This is bearish to me. Timestamp 1211. You need to watch the 1150 inverse. Why? Because they turned the 1150 macro bearish, so they might want to release this higher and then dump. But either way, I think this constant system dumping it, and I'm going to take a bit hit off of it. Definitely will look into these things, bro. Yeah. Yeah. So the link's inside my bio, nqinsider.com. If you need a connection for this, let me know. But yeah, that's Alan, who's inside Discord. He's helping you out. I think they want to dump this. I think this is bearish. I think they want to go higher. I think they're lying, and I think they want to snap this. I think they're going to hurt people. You need to not be long in this. This is the trend line indicator again. Honestly speaking, like I might be willing to dibble and dabble with this and then figure this out later. So on the next green candle, I'm going to short this and then figure this shit out later. Target for this is going to be a flash this, and they might want to take this to this VWAP. And then snap this and then flash the VWAP over here. Multiple VWAP flashes on this. On the next green candle, I'm going to short this on 2 contracts and try and get 40 ticks. They're going to snap this. This is bearish. They just tapped it again. I just don't want to short this inside the hole. I want this candle to turn green. Honestly speaking, what the hell am I doing? I'm in 2 contracts. But again, yet again, no matter the size, I still try and trade the same. I still try and wait. Why? Because those are my rules. I don't like to short on red. That was also why I was nervous shorting it over here, but I had high conviction that we're going to take it here. I think they're about to snap this, but they might want to bounce this first. They're engineering this LR slightly. Might do some shit like this and then do this. That'll be perfect. NQ is trying to dump through this floor and ES is trying to bounce. This is weird. Timestamp 1212. My God, body shoot this. No one wants to do this journey alone, nor should they have to. I agree, Alan. They're about to dump this. I'm getting ready to short this and try and get 40 contracts off of this trade.
Order filled.
Damn, what a shitty fill, huh? Whoo, that was bad. Whew. Anyway, that was bad. They turned the candle red as soon as I pressed the button. It was supposed to be green. I'm going to target this low over here. I'm going to slightly go a little bit further than 40 ticks. Why? Because I think when they snap it, they're going to dump it 63 ticks at least. That's going to be the target for this trade over here out of this imbalance. It's going to be this low. So I'm in this short, and I'm in 2 contracts, and I'm trying to get about 60 ticks off this trade. This is about a 64 tick trade over here, and I'm shorting over here on the bottom because I'm in 2 contracts. I don't care. We're back. 2 micros in a dream in order to try and get how much money is this? Quick little $60 of 2 micros, which I really only need 40 to be honest with you. I really only need 40 ticks, but I'm watching this trend line. I just think they're going to snap this and hurt people and at least flash it through the zone. Maybe I'll front run it slightly by a tick. Why? Because I think they're ready to flash this through the zone. This is bearish. There's no scenario where you should long this. If they shoot this up higher, I'm going to re-add to this trade. They're goofing around with this trend line here. I just think they're goofing around. They're monkeying and they're moseying around. I think they want to flashbang this to this floor. Until proven otherwise. Timestamp 1214. I think they're moseying and monkeying and goofing around here. We need to watch this. Timestamp. No 15-minute candle opening. They want to dump this. This is not bullish. They want to dump. Look at this trend line they got going on here. We're bouncing from this huge biscuit that we displaced from. That's what they're doing. This is not going to hold. This is not going to hold. This is fake. This is fully fake. 100% this is fake. They're lying to you. They want to dump. I don't believe that. Not ahead of this VWAP like this. I don't believe that. I do not believe this is going to hold. I think they're lying to you. I think they want to flashbang this to this floor. Look at the Adobe. They want to flashbang this to this floor, and I think they're about to hurt people. I don't want to add anything more to this trade. Why? Because I want to save it for risk management mode, because they may squeeze it. And invalidate it and then just go higher. Down 80 ticks when I only need the X, Y, and Z dollars. What a day, huh? 2 micros on it. Base hit. Look at them squeeze it and run this LRLR to the upside. Let me watch this. Look at the market squeeze. This is fake. I'm getting ready to add more to this position right now in order to try and target this. I'm trying to manage my risk off of this. If they inverse this, then I'm gonna be seriously nervous. All this aside. And 150 ticks on this trade. I'm gonna add more to this trade right now. I'm gonna add 2 contracts to this trade right now at 12.16. I'll watch this though. That was convincing. I'm gonna add more. I'm gonna add 2 more
Order
contracts
filled.
to this trade. I'm gonna add 2 more contracts to this trade. I'm down 100 ticks on this trade. This right here is what I'm watching. If they inverse this, I'm gonna admit defeat on this trade again. How much am I down on this trade? I'm down about $250 on this trade so far. I'm at 4 contracts down 130. 4 contracts down 130 is about $200. I could add more to this trade, but but this could go against me in a very poor manner. I'm going to add 2 more contracts to this trade over here and manage my risk to the top of the city. Timestamp 1217.
Order filled.
I'm gonna add 2 more contracts to this trade. I'm at 6 right now, and I'm trying to target this lower drawn liquidity over here. I'm adding more into this position, and I'm watching this. I gotta watch this. I'm down 90 ticks now on this trade. I'm down 90 ticks right now on this trade. They're trying to flip this market bullish, and ES is trying to bounce. That's what's going on. ES is actively trying to bounce. We need to be watching this. We need to be on alert. Don't really want to add anything more than turn this into something that it is not. I want to see them target this trend line here. Slightly even. Scammers. How much money do I need on this trade? I think this is a bearish. I think they're still getting ready to snap that trend line. That's what I'm anticipating. That's what I'm playing. I'll go risk management mode if they do that, just so you know. 33 ticks. I really only need 40. I'm at 20. I need $20. So I can focus elsewhere on this trade. Where did I add it? Here? You don't want to add anything more below where you originally added it. You don't want to do nothing like that. I'll wait. Look at them try to squeeze it. Bleed it out. Inflate it. We're gonna add another 2 contracts onto this.
Order filled.
I'm adding another 2 contracts onto this right now. Ahead of this, I'm watching this. I'm in 8 contracts right now, and I'm trying to target these lows over here. I want to see them begin to sweep this and begin to target this a little bit lower. I gotta watch this. Blew my EVA. I thought I was on micros. Was on mini. Damn. Sorry about that, buddy. There's a volume balance up here above head. They're probably going to shoot this. Either way. So because of that, I'm going to cut this profit target a little bit short on this. Is this called revenge trading? What are you talking about? This ain't revenge trading. No, absolutely not. I'm looking at this and I'm managing my risk off this. We're talking about this ain't no revenge trading. And there's a trend line that I'm trading opposite of it. This is not revenge trading. What are you talking told you that I was gonna blow that account. I told you that was a lesson. That was a lesson for the Discord students. This ain't revenge trader. I'm in 8 micros right now. Short should hold. No, we gotta be cautious. Gotta be cautious on this. Best to be on alert. You know the rest. I think that they still snapped this trend line over here. That's what I think in my brain, at least. Look at that. Tapping into this 1 minute biscuit that we displaced from for fuel to then go higher. Potentially. Watch this. How many ticks is it from here to here? 20 ticks on 8 micros. Timestamp 1221. Just squeeze this higher and go higher. They're about to squeeze this to then go higher. This is dangerous. That was 60 ticks on 8 micros. $200. My timing is off. I'm making ill-advised decisions. $20 away from passing and I jumped the gun and I shorted over here at the bottom. What was I thinking? I shorted over at the bottom. That was an ill-advised decision that I made. Why did I do that? What was the reasoning? Oh, I remember. It was the trend line. I'm going to watch this imbalance over here. Down 100 ticks on this. What's the likelihood that it works out in my favor? Timestamp 1223. Trend line. Today's not the best day. $12.23. I'm watching this. Wow, look at that volume imbalance. Close at 86.96. High at 82. Jesus Christ, they're getting ready to shoot this higher. That is a 14-point volume imbalance up there at the top. If they give me the chance to get out of that break even, I'm gonna get out of that break even on this trade. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Look at that. Close at 96. High at 82. That's 14 points. That occurs like once every week and a half. They're gonna shoot this higher. This is bullish. What the hell was that? That was crazy just now. Whoa. They're about to shoot this. They're 100% gonna target this. Without debate, they're gonna shoot this higher. Even though I'm opposite of this trade, I can see what they're getting ready to do. They're getting ready to shoot this higher, and then they'll consider going lower. Jesus Christ, nope, they want to dump it out of the zone. If they give me a chance to get out of that break even on this trade, I'm gonna get out of that break even. Because of that 14-point volume balance. I'm not even gonna debate that. I'll figure that out later. That's crazy. Hold, why would I do that? It's a 14-point volume balance. Did you not see I just make money earlier today off of a... Did you not just see us make money earlier today off of 14? I'd rather them do exactly what I think they're getting ready to do and then long it to then target it than to be in it opposite of it when I know they're getting ready to come up there and shoot it and fill it. That makes zero sense. Why would I hold for it? Why would I hold for it when it's clearly telling me they're getting ready to go higher? Why would I do that? So if I'm lucky and I get out at break even, I'm going to get out at break even, and I'm going to reevaluate. I don't care what I was trying to do earlier. They're clearly showing me something completely different. I'm not going to do anything contrary. What is that? Close at 39. Yeah, I'm gonna get out at break even. Honestly speaking, bro, the safest thing to do would probably be for me to manage my risk and to get the hell out
Order
of here. So I
filled.
reduce the size slightly, like 2 contracts there, and then 2 contracts there.
Order
Start to reduce
filled.
the size halfway and start to manage this trade professionally. Why? Because I'm thinking ready to squeeze this and go higher. So where am I at now? And then like if they dump it, then I'll re-add. So I reduce my size in half, and I'm in 4 contracts right now that I took a loss on. What I do? Realized
Yo, you what's good?
700. I'll still target this trend line over here, and I'll manage this trade over here.
Oh, they finna dump this shit, bro.
Yeah.
They got some double bottoms right here on NQ at 27.40.75. 24.74.75 on NQ.
I missed you, bro. Where you been at?
Shawty gonna take care of some business.
I appreciate
Make a
you.
run over.
I got a profit target set for
275,
24
low 275.
222.
Oh man, that feels so much better. Wow, man. So what we got?
And that line up with ES got some double bottoms too, right there, back to back. This is what I'm gonna do.
Order filled.
I'm gonna reduce the size on this, and I'm gonna only be in 2 contracts, and then I'm gonna still size accordingly for this risk management, and I'll be willing to add up a little bit higher. I think they get ready to shoot this as of right now. Then I think they get ready to dump. So I reduced that size, and I am $250 away from passing. From securing the payout when I was. So I'm down $200 on this trade so far. When ultimately speaking, I was $20 away from it. I only need $40 rather.
They finna dump this shit.
The only reason why I don't think they dump it immediately is because of this. But yes, 100%, I think they're trying to snap this and flashbang this through this floor. If they shoot this up, it looks like if they flashbang this through this floor and then TP this trade out, then great, I make the money. If they shoot us up into the zone, then I'm going to re-add to the short. And I'm going to play. That's the only reason
why they ain't finna dump it, because ES tapping into a 15-minute city right now.
100%. And then ES is tapping to this 1 and this 5 over here. But I gotta watch this trade and I gotta manage this a little bit more. So my overall thinking is that they're getting ready to flash this to this floor and dump. But we have this 14-point volume balance up here above head that's making me nervous, and it's holding this market hostage. So I don't want to jump the gun ahead of this.
I see it.
You see what I'm saying right here? So we closed at 96, and the high of this candle is 82. I think they shoot this into the zone and then fill this, and then I think they consider going lower. I think that this is a gift here. That's why I reduced this size to 1/4. I think they're getting ready to come here and shoot this past the zone. Then once they do, then they go sideways, and I'll make money off it like that. But so
you got 130 coming up too, so you got some stuff in your back pocket.
Exactly, brother.
They can create this LR for you, or they can run it. You know what I'm saying? So like, you got potential.
Yeah.
Even though you got in too early.
Way too early. Yeah, I shorted over at the bottom because I thought they were going to at least snap it immediately, but that's why you don't guess. That's a perfect reason why you don't guess and just short into the bottom. Who cares? Wait for a pullback.
But yeah, they're going to pull it back for sure.
Today's not been the best.
That's why I like this 15-minute busy. Like, this shit dangerous. Like, this 15-minute busy and Civies be dangerous trading inside. That's why I was telling, like, you got to take base hits. When you inside these 15-minute busies and Civies, these large ones, you got to take base hits because you can get boofed on.
Yes.
Bro.
100%.
Boofed on. Like, you'll do me, man. Yeah, but no, you good though. That shit going dumb for sure.
Absolutely. Gotta watch that.
You got some double bottoms right here on the Qs too, bro. At the same spot in the same area, so you good, bro. All on the indices, all you good, bro.
I have 6 micros set for 24,264.
Look at that dump.
Think it'll come down, then go right where you guys were saying where it'll bounce up later.
Look at that. They want to snap this trend line and they want to hurt these people, but there's a 14-point volume balance up there. That's what they want to do. I promise you this is bearish, but that circle up there with that arrow is where they're trying to go to come reprice. So that's why I reduced the size, because I know for a fact that they're going to go there. I know for a 100% fact that they're going to go there. So I don't want to be in that position while I'm in while I'm in a contract. I would rather reduce the size of the position and then them do it, and then I re-add higher than for me to just sit here knowing what they're getting ready to do. So, Swan is sort of kind of new to all of this, I'm assuming. But him saying, hold it, I have no idea why he's saying that. Why do you even make that comment? Like, hey, know something is going against you, so hold it. I wasn't sure what he was thinking.
All bullshit aside, bro. You need to go with TPT, bro. Like that ass.
No,
bro.
I am.
Like that, like ASAP.
When I get my payout from the Bullinox, maybe tomorrow. So yeah, I'm gonna go with TPT for sure.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro, man, bro. Yeah, I'm like, and that'd be perfect. I was telling people last night that'd be perfect for that 50K, bro. You'll get to 50K so fast on that shit, boy.
Yeah.
Bro, you'll get to 50K so fast, bro. Like literally, like you spend $500, like that's literally $1,000. That's literally like a less than $1,000 right there challenge for real. Because you buy five evals, right? You can have 5 pro accounts. You can copy trade five accounts, right? You make $100 each account. That's $500. You feel me? You make.
They're about to shoot this. How much am I down? I'm down. So I'm $300 away from this. I'm not gonna hold on to this trade doing that when I know they're ready to do that. I'm $300 away from doing that.
It's about to dump, bro. They got, bro. It's about to dump,
bro. I seriously think, brother, they want to target that volume bounce up there above head, bro. 40 ticks on
before they dump. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, I don't doubt you, but I'm feeling really good about 24,264 taking out that little lick and then coming back up for what you're talking about. So I'm holding. I'm in a short right now set for 24,264.
I was just finna say, like, they probably want to go pop that double bottom and then come and fill that volume balance. That's what I was gonna think. That's what I was gonna say.
Yeah, I had that double bottom. I had marked out, but like I want that like secured take profit. So I'm going.
But if you really look at the market structure when it comes pop, that is gonna be still considered a higher low, y'all. Like on the trend wise. So like that's what I was looking at as far as like the structure of what the market's positioning. You feel me on the overall, right? You know what I mean? I'm down here, pop that double bottom down here. Even though we got that volume balance up there, which I know is stronger than the double bottom. But like if the trend is going up, they might want to come flash this and make a higher low, then go pop that volume out, continue to go higher. You feel what I'm saying? That's what I would think. But if they want to go lower, they might want to go pop that, then go get you get what I'm saying? Vice versa. You feel me? So that you can play it both sides.
I feel like it's easier for them to go lower and then pop it higher than it is for them to go higher and pop it lower, because one makes more sense than the other.
Yes, correct.
Really, you could play it off that.
They're trying to go lower. They're trying to go lower. Like I said, the only reason why I cut that trade was because I figured that they were getting ready to come here, and then I was trying to re-add to this. But I slightly cut it early because I was getting ready to buy.
I'm
moving my stop loss to break even.
Damn, E. No, you good, bro.
What a trade.
You good because you like. But the thing is, you cut it because you didn't want to be right or wrong. You feel me? So that's good. Look, they got the double bottom.
That's right.
Now I was trying to tell you too, E, like you could have held on to that trade because on the Qs they had double bottoms too. That's what I was trying to tell you. On all the indices across had the same double bottoms, bro. That's what I was trying to tell you.
Yeah, today's not been a good day.
That trade, even though you was pointing to that volume imbalance, I was trying to tell you on all the indices it was still matching up like double bottoms if you looked on the Qs in that same area.
Yo, E, I have a question, bro.
Talk to me.
Would you still give that imbalance on the Qs the same credibility as most? Just considering there's a wick that connects both of them, or that like there's a wick that goes through it.
No, that's for sure volume imbalance because you need to measure from where we closed at to the high or the low of the next candle. So like this gap is what I was anticipating, but so I figured they were going to snap this trend line over here. Then I thought they were going to do it here, and I still think they're going to flash us through this VWAP. But what they just did just now, I mean, it saves my ass more often than not. So I ended up taking a $150, $200 loss in that trade. So when honestly, like the trade should have just went green. Like, dude, like that was an insane, perfect trade. Like literally adding up here, knowing that they were getting rid of, like it was perfect. I was adding multiple times to the zone. The trade was perfect. Nothing better. But again, so like long story short, and then look, they never even inversed what I was looking at. So in hindsight, that was a poor decision for me again. So I'm just making poor decisions. No, well, not poor decisions. So I said that I was going to short the length of the macro, and I said don't do that. You're going to blow up your account, and I did it. But still, though, the sizing was the issue. And then with this, I shorted it with this in mind, but then I closed it with the anticipation that it was going to shoot it and come fill this. So when I saw this, I figured they were at least going to shoot it up and then dump. So I was long story short, like I'm being greedy with my entries. And like that's a problem for me today. It appears to be an issue. So yeah, that's a problem.
I feel like since we inside the 50-minute business, like we ain't gonna get those pullbacks like we expected to get on a natural day. You feel me? Because we already inside a 15-minute business where it's already filled it up inside. You feel me? So like any bounce really gonna be not that much of a bounce what you would get outside of a 15-minute business. Yeah. If that makes sense. You feel me? That's how I look at it.
Just took a $700 profit across 5 accounts that I've been working across last week with my guys.
Good shit, my boy. Good. That's Chris. Oh shit. What's up, my boy?
Yeah, guys.
Chris?
Sorry. So I didn't mean to go ghost on you guys. I joined you for like a day or two, and then I went ghost. So
what's the word, my boy?
So last time you guys saw me, I just passed my 3 evals. Since then, I put the moment I got them, I put them on ice, and I worked on getting the last 2 evals I would be able to do for Jesus Christ, what do I trade on? I don't even know anymore. I've got like since then I've gone across a couple. I've gone across Alpha, Take Profit Trader, Top Step, and I've just been kind of working on the evals. So I have a full 5 now on Top Step. I have 5 on Alpha, 3 on Take Profit, and then I'm working one off of, or I'm actually looking to go off of another one here. I think I'm going for, what's the one you use, Bullinox?
Yeah, Bullinox.
Yeah, so I've just been kind of racking up evals, and in the last 3 days, I've been going live across about 25 accounts, going for small wins. My small win being across anything that usually has a minimum payout requirement. It's usually like 150. That's just really going off of Top Step, if anything. But I've been copy trading across those, going for about $200 profit where I can take it, and going for 500 as my max profit. As I'm not trying across all those accounts. That's a shit ton of money. And across the last 3 days, from that last win I just took, I am up about, I think, 32,000.
Good shit, my boy. Good shit, my boy.
Coming back from going red about 25K getting into this and
Yeah.
going from not knowing what I was doing
Yeah.
to just learning that it's not about the big moves. I mean, if you can get those big moves,
Yeah.
great, awesome, fantastic. But honestly, quality of and quantity of accounts and quality of trade and on a micro scale makes all the freaking difference.
Yes, 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 yes.
And I'm just mad at myself that it took me this long to figure that out.
Nah, you ain't mad. Don't be mad at yourself, bro. You
Order
pay
filled.
tuition, bro. You pay tuition,
Yeah,
bro.
that's exactly
Like
the
you
way I've
ain't
been
don't be
thinking of
mad
it.
about it, bro. It was a learning curve, bro. You went through the learning curve. We all, bro. Don't be mad at yourself. Be proud of yourself that you actually was able to go through it. A lot of people can't even go through that stage. A lot of people will give up, lose a 25K. A lot of people don't. You know what I'm saying? A lot
Order
of people
filled.
will give up in the fire. You feel me?
I do
Like
now.
that's a
I
big
do now.
ass, bro. Well, yeah, bro. I'm proud of you, bro. Like for not giving up. And anybody that's in that stage right now, do not give up. The light is near.
And
I'm trying
it's
to
all
tell
it's
you.
all about finding the way that it works for you, because like my biggest thing that brought me to the losing side of almost being a profitable trader, which now that I'm green, like I'm back. I paid my dues. I paid back my tuition, like you just said, Murdoch. Like now that I'm back from that, it's about finding that way that it makes it work. My biggest problem was that I would always I would always try to anticipate those higher moves. I would get in maybe about 15 candles too early, get hit by a sudden hit of my stop loss or blow my account, and then it would move where I would want to go. And from there, I'm just like, great, okay, so what's the biggest problem? Gotta go smaller, gotta go smaller, gotta go smaller. But going smaller across many is still a lot. And that's what I kept on writing it in my notes. A lot of quantity, quality, $200-300, or even on a frisky day, $500 move. Not over leveraged. My cap, I've told myself, on even my most confident move is only about 6, maybe 8 minis. But that's also that across 25 accounts, and that's what I always had a problem with. How many accounts am I trading with? Oh, I'm just working on this one. No, you're copy trading. You're copy trading 5, 10, 15, 25 accounts. You got to remember how much actual capital you have in the market. And I feel like some people get a little lost with that.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
100%.
That's why we trying to tell them. That's why he trying to tell them, and I be trying to preach the same thing he preach. You feel me? Because I'm practicing too, as the same way everybody should. You feel me? As far as like taking base hits, you feel me? Taking minimal, taking less risk out of the market of yourself. You feel me? As far as like taking your little winnings and going about your business, don't try to go for those large moves. You feel me? It's not necessary, bro. It's not. Like I'm serious. But E, if you got something to add on, bro, go ahead, bro.
Okay,
Like,
yeah. Nah, my brother. Hell no, my brother. I'm listening to every single word you're saying, brother, and I agree with the both
no,
of you.
like,
I'm just
bro, that's just the whole baseline of like taking base hits for real. Like that's the real key of this shit, bro. For real, bro. Like all that holding on to trades, it's not gonna. It's you ain't got it. Your bank account ain't fit for it yet. Like I'm gonna keep it a buck. Like we ain't fit there yet. You know what I'm saying? Once we got multiple accounts and have enough buffer to sit there and hold that, then we can do that. Until then, we should be taking base hits, like period, bro. Like that ass. Like I'm not trying to take nobody trading style away or how they trade. But like, if you want to get to that goal, that ultimate goal, or what E and all of us trying to get to, and E talking about, and E where E at, like that's what we got to do. Like for real, we can't keep on being disobedient to our rules, bro. Like for real, bro. We can't.
The amount of times that I disobeyed my rules, and that was the reason that I blew my account, or all 5 of my accounts because I was copy trading, or even when you got to take every instance of you getting to that point. If you're going to take this as your your income, if you're going to take this as your passion, if you're going to take this seriously, you got to take every step of the process seriously. I didn't simulate trade for the longest time, and I was just throwing eval away, throwing money away when the process calls for, the actual process calls for simulated trading. You got to do that or you're just going to keep on throwing money away. And then I started simulated trading, and then I started finding a lot of like-minded traders or a lot of like-minded content that followed the model that I was going for, which somehow led me to Ease Stream, which led me to, you know, still going through turmoil. Some people think they join a community, they join a trader, they join any of these processes now, they think they're going to be immediate success just because they're following a process. No, I still lost for a good little bit while I was joining E and this community and this family.
Absolutely.
You know, and
Absolutely.
That's going to happen. You're going to have ups, you're going to have downs. Whether you join any community or not, you're going to have up and downs solo. So why not have a community that's behind you to support you if you like when you're losing?
Absolutely.
But you're also going to need to realize you need to take steps on your own. Just because Murdoch might call for an amazing long opportunity, you might see something that goes, yeah, I don't disagree with what you're saying, but what I'm feeling right here, right now, in my model, I think it's going to do this real quick and then it'll do that. I'm going to go for the short move, make some money, and then just say, if yours works out, maybe I'll tag into what Murdoch was saying, or maybe I'll just jump out of the market while I'm ahead. So and it's all off the bouncing off of opportunities, and you're going to lose, you're going to lose, you're going to lose, you're going to win. You're going to lose, you're going to lose, you're going to lose, you're going to lose.
But the thing is, the biggest goal from that lose is learning from it. And replicating from the losses to making it to winners. You know what I'm saying? That's the goal. Replicating your losses into winners.
Exactly. Yes, and that's what those losses are what make your rules. So anybody that goes into trading and says they have no rules, they don't need rules, they're straight hard analytics or whatever the case may, they're lying.
Absolutely.
You don't go into trading whether you're the biggest market mover on Wall Street, or at least when you were starting to get to there, they had rules. They needed to know how the market worked, and they had to figure out how it worked as well. The only upside they had was they had teaching right behind it.
And capital.
Yeah.
Capital. You feel me? And capital. Straight up.
Absolutely, 100%. I agree. I appreciate you, man, for sharing that, man, for for everybody inside here, for all of the students, brother. Seriously, man, your testimony, man, seriously, it's not to convince other people to join. Obviously, it's because everyone starts out somewhere, and people, and knowing, guys, that was one of the 7 things that the guy in the video yesterday said that runs SMB Capital. He said being around other like-minded people and knowing that you are not in this journey alone, and knowing that you can call upon someone to potentially help you in other areas that you may be deficient in, or someone can point something out to you or give you that confidence. I promise you, I know that some of y'all may not believe me, but I promise you, just hearing, guys, pause, guys, but just even hearing Murdoch's voice seriously gave me more confidence in my trading. Because even though that I said that I was going to blow that account, and even though I said, you know what, I'm going to go on this account, I'm willing to risk a little bit less than $300, and if I blow it, I blow it. I knew for a fact that they were going to do that. And I still did it, and I still blew those accounts confidently. And I was laughing about it afterwards. But I promise you, there was a small little bit of me, because I'm a normal person just like everybody else. My confidence a little bit was lacking a little bit. It was a little bit, I'm not going to lie. I promise you. And then also, guys, and then to pair it up with this, I shorted it up here, and I quadrupled or 5x my size up here. And the only thing was that they gave me this one little candle. And I drew this arrow right here, and I said, I'm managing my risk to this. If they inverse this, then I'll go risk management mode. I was making ill-advised decisions. They never inverse what I was looking at, but then yet again, I cut my trade. Now, I still followed the rules of the volume balance, which is why I cut it. But still, though, I probably still should have held on to that. But my confidence was lacking just a little bit. But hearing somebody like that knows what they're talking about, give you the confidence to be like, bro, they're getting ready to dump this. Guys, that will do wonders. Because you want to know what? Me knowing and having the confidence of knowing what I looked at like this whenever they dumped this, and then hearing somebody inside Discord knows like what they're talking about, like Chris and Murdoch, even because Chris was like just TP'd out. So which means that we're all looking at the same thing. It then gave me the confidence on my next trade to then buy right over here at the bottom, where I bought 15 contracts right over here at the bottom. And having a community and then somebody saying something like this to you guys, you see this? Look at this, look. I said nothing. I said nothing. I was just talking and I was smiling because of the testimonies that Chris and Murdoch was giving. I promise you I was cheesing behind my computer. And hearing AC say this, hey, I took that trade too. I saw a candle with no head like a wickless candle. They always target those imbalances, E. Knowing that someone knows what you're looking at and to give you the confidence, even if you were still on this journey, is completely and utterly invaluable. So now my confidence is back on a 10 now. I know some of you are probably thinking, bro, you like never lose. Well, bro, if I was you, my confidence wouldn't be low. Hey, you complaining. You green every day. The hell you talking about? Boo-hoo. Cry me a story, man. No, bro. I promise you my confidence wavers a little bit. It does. But this right here is everything, bro. Everything. Want to know why? Because there's other people inside here that know what I'm looking at and that know how to read the market. That's why. That's why. Dead serious. And guess what? And guess what I did? I traded off this volume balance again. They dumped, and then we tapped into this 1 minute BISI for fuel. And I figured that we were getting, guys, when they created this right here, look, close at 08, and then a high of, I'm sorry. Can't see that, screen's up. Guys, when they closed it over here at 08, and then a high of 99, they created this 9-point volume balance, and they dumped this, and they started going sideways like this. That was why I bottomed to this. Guys, that was why I bought. And then we tapped into this for fuel. I figured that we were at least going to target this. So guess what I did? I went from 2 micros to 15. I literally almost 10x the size because of the confidence. Because someone gave me more confidence. I'm serious. Guys, that's why the guy that runs S&P Capital, that's why he said, man, I thought I could do this alone, man. I thought I could. But he was like, nah. He was like, your trading journey will take a next level whenever you find other like-minded traders that you can bounce ideas off of and to where you know you're not in a struggle.
I love being in this community, bro. Like
by yourself.
Help me out, shit.
I'm being dead serious, bro. But that's
like this.
huge.
Y'all help me out. Little do y'all know.
Y'all help me out too.
Y'all keep me up on game. Like little do y'all know. Like when y'all be doing that shit, I be wanting y'all to do that. You feel me? I be wanting y'all to ask me questions, bro. Yes. Like that keep me up on my game or what I need to be looking at and shit. Like even though I'm already looking at it, you feel me? Just refreshing my brain on shit that I need to refresh. Oh, he need to know. He need to know about how this go. And that just refreshing me to get me back on. You know what I mean? If I got thrown off, so that should help, bro. Like this community should help. Whether we profitable already or not. You get what I'm saying? All our ideas come together. Can't just beat, you know what I mean? All of our ideas can't beat just one. I mean, we can beat this one. I mean, you get what I'm saying? Just last thing.
Exactly, yeah. Guys,
I'm saying she's a little backwards and shit, but I mean it. You know what I mean? But yeah, like if we put all our ideas together, we're gonna outbeat the market, bro. Like that.
Absolutely. The more
you gotta think about it.
Eyes
all our brands are computer processors. You feel me? The computer only got one processor. You feel me? We put all our processors together. You get what I mean? Like, come on now.
Yeah, absolutely. 100% Murdoch. That's real talk. Man, so guys, I appreciate every last one of y'all. I appreciate Murdoch. I appreciate AC. I appreciate all y'all. I appreciate Queen D. I appreciate all of y'all. I appreciate Chris. I appreciate Chris. I appreciate all of y'all for real. Nico, Grant, everybody. CME, everybody. All of y'all.
Everybody.
I'm being dead serious. This is a family here. And guys, at the end of the day, nobody's going to be perfect. Guys, I'm not going to win every trade. Guys, I promise you, there's going to be times to where, as a matter of fact, I was just talking about this with Grant and Nico yesterday. There's two people inside Discord. I was just talking to them yesterday. Guys, there's going to be times where I will intentionally blow an account. And I will tell you about it. And I'll be like, bro, I'm getting ready to blow this account. You need to not be doing this. You need to exercise your own discretion. You need to go, for example, which is the most common one. Bro, it is 1150 macro. Why would I short this? He just said I have an 82% chance of losing this. Like, of losing full-blown and blowing my account, and I got a 5 to 10% chance of going break even. It's just like a 7-8% chance of succeeding. Even though I was correct, but come on. Like, dead serious. So there's gonna be times where I will intentionally lose, but guess what? In every single loss, there's a lesson to be learned. There is a lesson to be learned. So there's a lesson to be learned in all of this, guys. In every single thing, there's a lesson. Seriously. So, honestly speaking, I'm at my profit goal, and I got 53,648 on this account, so I can flip for 2 or 3 days and then lose $10 per day for the next 2 days, and then I'll be okay on this payout. So I'm gonna request this payout. So I got Wednesday today, and I'm a Thursday and Friday. Then I request a payout on Friday. Then I hope I'm trying to get a payout on Wednesday of next week, and then so I have no more accounts anymore. At least until maybe tomorrow or something. I don't know. Tomorrow afternoon or something. I don't know. I gotta see. So with that being said, I have 0 accounts left to trade, so I might just invest in the take profit tonight. Wait, never mind. Let me see if they should send me this message. Hold on. So no, they're not gonna send me the activation. They figured out what I was doing. So what I was doing before was if I blew an account and then I said, hey, send me the activation link, they would then send me an activation link, and then I would activate that one, and then I would pay that one. And then at 5 o'clock, they would then send me the system would automatically send me another link. The system would then automatically send me another link. So now I would activate 2 accounts. That's how I was able to scale up to 10 accounts, so 8 to 8 accounts so fast, instead of trying to get every single last one up to the buffer individually. That's how I did it so fast. But I sent them that link and they just caught on. Bullinox did. So they said no more, basically. So now I gotta wait. So now I'm cooked until tomorrow at least. So there's that. Your experience pushes me to keep going. Thanks, Queen D. I'm just trying to help a little bit, every way I can, just be transparent, be honest. They snapped this trend line like how I anticipated. There's no way that this trend line was gonna hold up. There's no way. That's why I shorted it here, because they was gonna do it here. But of course they shot it up, went sideways, and then dumped it. That's why you don't short us at the hole, you wait. Perfect example. Shit. So they're not gonna let me activate it the way I can pay the 148 and then just activate it, the other ones I got. I literally have I have 30 funded accounts with Bullinox, and 25 of them were not activated. So that's also why I was trading those accounts very aggressively too, because I got the accounts in rotation. So I'm trying to get the accounts to the payout ASAP, not ASAP, in the most efficient way possible. So, I lost, how much did I lose on that? Lost $2,000 worth of progress, $500-$600 a day. So 3 or 4 days, 4 days with the trader. On those accounts, that is. I got 6 accounts to a payout in rotation. So my goal now is to maybe look into my funded futures. I'll maybe do that. I wonder if I should activate the my funded futures accounts or buy some today. I wonder. Maybe full ported or some shit. Timestamp. It's only 1 o'clock. Shit, I might do that today. I said I'll buy from the futures. Murdoch said take profit, right?
Man, oh yeah, take profit.
Take
Where it
profit is
go?
the daily payouts. Is that the one, or is it my fund of futures?
Yeah, daily payout.
Or take profit TPT.
Right to your account ski instantly. Nah, you ain't gotta wait, boy.
That
You ain't
moment
gotta
you
wait like
know if
no
you're going out
Apex,
for dinner
boy.
or not.
You ain't gotta wait like Apex, boy. You ain't gotta wait. I'm talking about soon you push that accept and say success. Next you know, in your account.
My fund of futures is fast.
Take profit
I
trader.
mean, my fund the
Not fun,
pictures
but-
fast too. They immediate too. Not no, but you gotta wait 5
AC
days.
says fast.
You gotta wait 5 days. You can blow up your account in 5 days. Why? So look, bro, I could put in $100.
What about take
Pass
profit? I
it in
just said take
5
profit as
days.
daily.
And then that first day I turn pro, I could make over a band, and I already made my profit I already killed that $100. Get up. So like when you go trade those other firms, you trading causing yourself to blow up your account on another day. Get what I'm saying, before you get a payout. Like that's risky, bro. Like I want to get paid for what I did that day. Like I don't understand what y'all logic with this shit is, bro. Like y'all at work, y'all getting paid. You feel me for that day? I want to get paid for that day. What I'm doing right now. I'm not at a real job, but like this a job. You feel me? This my job. You feel me?
Gotta
Like
treat it
that's
like
how
a
I
job.
look at this shit, bro. Like
Bro said TPT you have to wait 5 days to pass the eval.
yeah,
But
that's it. Activation free.
I'm about
No
to
activation.
I'm about to look at these accounts right now and see what's going on.
$102 for the 50K account.
Let me see what's going
That's
on.
it.
You said how much is
That's
the
all you
how
risk.
much is the TPT again?
$102 with the code.
How much is
40% off.
how much the my fund of futures? Let me look it up. TPT. Nah, I'm not gonna do Top Step because I want to trade TradingView. What's the advantage of going my fund of futures versus TPT? They sound like they're the exact same. They sound like they're the exact same.
There's something with it. It got to be something different for sure. 'Cause it ain't.
They're not the exact same.
On my fund the futures or some shit. Like it gotta be something. You ain't pulling out that whole 5 bands. If you make 5 bands on take profit, you not pulling that out on no other type on no other platform. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. You not doing that. They gonna half fast y'all, or you gonna get half of it. You're not gonna get the full amount, bro.
Right.
On top of the split. You feel me? Like on top of the split, on top of the split, you're gonna do the split the 80-20, but at the same time, you're gonna get all of it. Like you're gonna request that 5 bands, you're gonna do that 80-20, and you're gonna get that remainder with that 80-20. No end at the month.
What
You
are the
feel?
odds we go? Sorry, guys. What are the odds we go down for that low from the 23rd at 3 a.m. The 23,772. I see that happening very close right now. That or a massive bounce off of that 30-minute. Or am I just tripping?
You said going down where, bro?
Right now, I've got a possible target down for the low at the 23,772.75 that was made for the 23rd at 3 a.m.
TPT has a 10K limit for a day too. My fund of futures does
Yeah.
not.
It's got some momentum I'm seeing building up in the order ladder here.
Oh, look at that.
And that, oh god, I'm gonna short.
What you
Look
waiting
at
for?
that dump.
But yeah, you can only the only thing about it, you just can't make 10,000 in one day off
Per
per
account.
account. That's it though.
Yeah, but
Like come on
I'm
now,
never gonna do
that's
that. I'm never.
Right, you feel me? So you gonna just be rinsing their ass, bro. You feel me?
Yeah, I would never do that. Cause I would take a base hit at about 1,000 hours a day, and I would just cause bro, if I got 5 accounts, bro, making $5,000 a day for damn 5 accounts is plenty of enough. That's 25,000 a week. Hold on real quick. I'm gonna be right back.
They let that volume imbalance behind.
And never GIVEUP and keep your HEAD. What the hell is that? What was that? Why did it touch just like this and not take that out? Is that a profitable bottom? Low of 175.75. 175.75, yeah. But that doesn't matter what they're doing NQ. Lower 174.50. Lower 17. Lower 180. Oh no, that's not even close to the one I'm looking at. Right here. Lower 174 said nope. Close, but nope, no cigar. They took it out. Nope. Thank goodness I double checked. We hit TP. You hit TP. What happened? Somebody took a trade I wasn't aware of? I was away from my desk. What happened? Man, they was trying to go lower this entire time. They wasn't trying to go higher. 110 macro. Good job. Great job, Queen D. And they wasn't trying to go higher for real at all. They was trying to go lower this whole time. That's why I was trying to short it up here. So the only reason why I closed that trade was because I thought they were going to just shoot it, hit this, and then dump. So I was getting ready. So I, like up here. So I was going to add like 10 contracts, but they didn't. So I wanted to get these contracts out at break even, and then add up here to then target this lower. See that they want to dump.
Dumpy.
Bearish it appears. Look at the Adobe dump to the floor. Sheesh, look at the Adobe, dude. Can you believe it? Look at the Adobe flashbang. Goodness gracious, look at that Adobe. Look at the Adobe, man. My God. Lord Jesus, look at that Adobe, boy.
Lucky you got out, huh, boy?
Man, lucky I got out of that shit.
Nah, I see that shit crazy, boy. But no, if you would have sold, if you was in a sell position, you would have ate.
Shit. Flashbang that whole through the floor.
Oh, bro.
Goodness gracious.
So the thing about buying the bottom, like buying the drop, is like you gotta have a TP. You can't be holding that shit.
Yeah, nah,
like,
you cannot. You cannot.
Like, that's the only thing about shorting, bro. Like, that's the only thing about shorting, for real. You gotta have a modest TP on some shorting shit. And then market wise, like, on the long side, you can hold some shit. You got a good entry. You feel me? When it come down, you can buy back in. But on that short side, nah, you gonna get cooked. Trying to hold that short. If you ain't got a good entry, the only time you probably would have got a good entry was like last year when it started rallying down and you would have got up there. You would have been set. You've been sitting comfortably right now. Sitting comfortably, even on the pullback. Like, because right now, people not understanding, like, we really doing the normal drop, the 10%, 7% drop in the normalcy market every year that we do. You get what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Like, this is normal, for real. They do this every year. A 10% recorrection in XPX. 10 to 7% correction in the market. Crazy. We down there already at the lows. We already at the lows. Oh, fucking.
That's crazy.
August of last year. And then on ES, we at the Once we take out the LOD from what's this? We're gonna take out the LOD from August.
I just bought $100,000 of the Adobe at 237.9 in the face of despair, randomly.
Let me just see what the hell you just did, bro.
So let me see what the hell you just did, bro. No, like I bought more than 100,000. No, like I bought about 100,000 of the Adobe at 237.9. I'll probably sell on like maybe like one of these bounces or something like that. Maybe like they bounce it up into this zone or something. I don't know. So I'll be willing to hold the Adobe through this flashbang or this floor. And then are they tapping into one of these daily volume balances? I don't know. Let me take a look. Let me add on my FVG nephew Sam onto this. I bought more of the Adobe just now. They just flashbang that through that floor. Let me see what the fuck they just did. They just filled that gap just now from the other day. Man, that's crazy, bro. That they just did that just now.
I'm about to tell you, bro. I'm about to tell you this. Oh, I'm about to tell you this shit early, bro. I'm glad you just said. Oh, I'm glad you just said this shit, bro. They got some double tops, bro, up here on Adobe, bro. At fucking 24, 248.92.
Bro, yeah. What are you talking about on a daily candle? What kind of candles you looking at? You talking about daily?
I was looking. No, that's all. I was looking on a 1 minute, bro. I'm putting that shit on a 1 minute chart, gang. Go up on a 1 minute chart. You can see it up here. It's at 24, 22, 248.92. You see that shit?
You said two what?
248.92. You see that shit? 248.92. You see that shit?
248.92. 248.92 on Adobe on the 1 minute. 248.92. No, I don't see it. I see 248 high. This candle over 248.92. High. This one is 248.90. I'm swing trading this motherfucker like a motherfucker. Like,
you see it though?
Yeah. So like, yeah, bro. But like, I bought it because like I don't even want them to go up that high for real. Like, if they just shoot this up over here to down back to down 240, like down 241, 242. Shit, I'll make down $2,000 or $3,000 just off a quick little $100,000 position. So that's what I did. Shit, I just bought the Adobe again. I made $1,500, so I guess I got $1,500 in wiggle room to play with. If they dump it, then I'll buy like another 100,000, then I'll just average down into it. So the crazy and the insane thing about not caring about money and actually taking base hits of rinsing these prop firms for $15,000, $20,000, $30,000 every like week and a half or so is after it's like after you do that for a little bit less than a year, then like you can just swing $100,000, $200,000 positions in stocks that you don't mind holding that are ridiculously undervalued, and either you make 15 to 30% based off of what I sent out inside the Discord, or you do what I'm doing sometimes, which is randomly, to where like I'll buy and I'll sell, but I don't say anything, and I'll just look to make 2 to 5% off of like 100 or 200,000, and then it'll happen in like a day or two, with me sleeping. So like what I'll do is like I'll just goof around and I just bought it just now, and like I'm going to set a sell order today on like a 2 or 3% bounce, and like if they go there, cool, then I make 3 to 6,000 just with zero effort. If they don't, then they go lower, then it's already so insanely discounted to where like I don't care about the money. So like I'll just let it sit there, and then I'll average down better, and then I'll turn it into one of those things where I will make 15 to 30%. So unless something changes, then I'll sell. But like that needs to be everybody's goal. So that was one of the things I was speaking to one of my boys about yesterday too. So that needs to be everybody's goal. Like I'm being like dead serious. So like that's all that I'm doing. So I'm not expecting to get rich off this. Like this is not one of the swing trades. So like this is not one of the swing trades that I send out inside the Discord. Why? Because there's no profit target. I just said I'm holding for like 2 to 5% and I can sell it at any given moment. It's just like a quick little flip. But there are things that are no brainers where I say 15, 20% profit targets, but I'm not trying to do that on the Adobe. So I bought 100,000 of the Adobe at 237.90. I'll send it out inside the well, y'all know I went live. So I bought 420 shares at 237.90. 420 shares at 237.90. That's what I did. So it is what it is. So we'll see what happens. Who knows? I could be green. I could not be. Who knows? Who cares? About $200 on it so far, but I'm gonna just hold on it. If they bounce it and if they decide to run the Adobe and shoot this up over here into the zone after just flashing 237-ish, and they decide to shoot this up 5 or 6%, then great. I'll make a little bit of money. Maybe come over here and reattack these lows. Maybe bounce it slightly and then shoot it up, I don't know, to 242. I'm trying to think of a solid profit target where I could trade this off of. I don't know, like maybe they bounce it from there to here. So 420 shares. 420 shares times what? What would be a great, I mean, like if we even remotely reattack this, I don't know, like I sold at 243, maybe, like up here into this on a daily time frame. Like we decide to run this 5 or 15 minute LRL over here and then bounce and then reattack and then potentially go lower, maybe, I don't know. So from 237.90 is my entry. Going to 243 is $5. So 420 times 5 is $2,100. So I'll sell it at 243. And if anything changes, then I'll change my mind. So I'll look for it to sell it at 243. As a matter of fact, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm gonna put a sell order at 243. If they don't, then they don't. Who cares? I might not be right. Who knows? I'm just trying to swing it for like $1,000 or $2, a band or two. So I'm gonna set a sell order at 243. $5. Maybe like 1 or 2%. Like if they bounce 2% tomorrow, then I'll get it. Like they randomly turn the market green tomorrow, shoot it up 2%. 2.15%. That'd be perfect for tomorrow. 243. I'll see. Let's see. Good till cancel extended. 243, I'll say. I don't know. I could be right. I could be wrong. I'm not going to look at the Adobe anymore. Who cares? Scammers. Guys, the real money is not going to be made from the, well, yes, you'll make a shitload of money from the day trading, but the money that's going to really multiply you is going to be from the swing trading of stocks or the investment portfolio or your IRA or sending the money over to a brokerage and then you trade off of that. That's where the real money is going to be made. Why? Because if you can, because if you can figure out how to make $5,000 to $10,000 a month, just goofing around and taking $5,000 to $10,000 a month on average on swing trades or investing, which is very simple if you're inside here, because I'll send out the plays. Like I will let you know when I will let you know a stock that I am watching and that I'm seriously considering holding. I will give you foolproof instructions. Not I'm talking about shit. I'm talking about trying to get 2% on. I'm talking about the 15 or 30% plays. I will let you know, and you make 15 to 30% off of whatever I send out inside there. I haven't. The last one was the Netflix. So the Netflix was the last one. Just fact check it. Look at the Netflix. Then the one before that was the Lululemon, and then the one before that was UNH, and this was all within like the last 6 months. So it's about 2 months on average for each one. That's where, guys, that's where the real wealth is made. If you followed all of those to the tick, whatever sector of your portfolio, it will be up 60%. That does not include the day trading that we do. That's where the real wealth is made. So like if you have, so like let's just say you busted your ass and you're 30, 40, 50, you know, not 30, you're about 50, 60 years old and you got $100,000 inside of, you got a $200,000 portfolio and you decide to vote $100,000 to that. You would have made $60,000, probably $50,000 minimum over the last 6 months. If you divide that by damn 5, I mean, you know, you're talking about $10,000, $12,000 a month just from goofing off and just from following instructions and just buying and just pressing a sell order and just walking away from the screen. That does not include copying these trades or listening to what we're saying. If you did that and you combine that shit, you'd be talking making $30,000, $40,000 a month minimum from being inside here, and all it cost you was $40. That's literally what you need to be doing. Hey, why? Because that's what I'm doing. The hell do you think I'm doing? Why the hell do you think that I'm okay with making $250 a day, sometimes times 3 or 4 accounts? That ain't even paying for the mortgage on my crib for real. It's not. It's because I got other shit going on too. But I put the work in for a few months and I built it up. That's what you need to be focused on. That's where the real wealth is going to be made. Look at it. I bought the Adobe and now they want to bounce. If they just go back to 243, even from where they closed that earlier today, shit, I'm good. I'm being dead serious. So yeah, I bought the Adobe and I pressed the sell order on the Adobe. Rinsing and repeating nonstop. High probable setups nonstop. Oh yeah, let me buy the My Funded Futures accounts. That's what I'm about to do. I'm about to do that right now. TPT is 10K max. Okay, I already read that. I'm about to buy the My Funded Futures accounts. My Funded Futures. What a trader saying. Why am I Funded Futures? So, well, I mean, I was going to do TPT on My Funded Futures. It don't matter. I was just saying that I'm gonna be for real. Like, I really don't know the difference. I was just, you know, I mean, both of them appear to be good. So, I'm not sure. So, like, I'm trying to do the research right now, and I'm trying to see the difference. But I mean, you know, I don't care about a 10K cap limit because I take base hits every single day. So I don't need to worry about, dang, I made $15,000 in a day off this one account. I can only withdraw $10,000. That would never apply to me based off how I trade. I take base hits, and I win every day. Like today, I consider today a loss for me because I secured a $1,000 payout, but then I lost 2 accounts, even though I said I was going to blow them. Like I said that, and I did something that I should not have been doing, which was shorting the Linford macro, even though I was correct. It's just that it was just bullish, so I was 60 seconds too early, and I was oversized. But I said I was going to do that. But you know, it is what it is. It happens. And then so I lost 148 times 2, a little bit less, about $300 in accounts, and I secured a $1,000 payout today on Bullinox. And what else? So that's about $700. So I got $700 left from that payout, from this upcoming payout from that one account. And then I lost 4 days worth of progress on those 2 accounts. So that accounts for something for me. because I could have put that energy into other accounts. And then I still have to buy my funded futures account. So I'm going to buy about 3 or 4 of these accounts right now. So today is a break-even day for me. Like this was probably a day to where like this is the day to where like I ultimately like admit defeat. Not like I lost everything, but like I'm very indifferent to today. Like I seriously feel as though like today I admit defeat. That's how I feel. Personally. So let's see. I have a sell limit at 239.25. What do you think? On what? On what? The Adobe? Holy shit! Look at the Adobe bounce. Holy shit! You said that it just rocketed off the floor. Holy shit! What are you talking about? Sell limit at 239. Wait, you talking about this? Or you talking about the Adobe? Samira. Talking about the NQ feature? You talking about the Adobe? Look at the Adobe rocket off the floor. I bought earlier and I'm up $600 on this trade. It's at 239.26. I don't know what Adobe is, but I canceled it though.
Bro, that shit literally doing the same thing NQ doing.
Who, with Adobe?
Yeah.
That's crazy. I just bought it just now.
Like, it literally mimicking. Literally, bro.
To 239 shit. I'm a hold again. On God, on my soul, I'm a hold.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hold it Adobe and I'm gonna sell it at I gotta sell it at 243. $2,000. That'll make me feel better a little bit. Is Adobe another thing to trade like NQ or gold? Nah, Adobe's a stock that I was swing trading, just scalping, with just some money I had. Just swing scalping it. That's it. It's a stock.
What the fuck is it?
Don't worry about it. That's something that I sent out inside Discord.
Yeah. Damn. Adobe shit.
They want to dump that.
Adobe shit, man.
They want to dump this. Hold on. Guys, I'm getting ready to watch. Excuse me, guys. I'm gonna go on mute because I'm gonna watch an educational video on the difference between my funded futures and TPT real quick. I still watch YouTube videos to try to understand the difference. Then I'm going to buy 3 accounts of those and I'm going to trade those. Hold on.
When did the not sharing your screen be a thing on Discord or on this group chat? I guess.
Somebody said, "Be careful, Trump is talking." That's strange that my newswire didn't hit on that.
Perfect. I've got my shorts all aligned.
Yeah, allegedly, yeah, but my newswire is not hitting on it. Brooklyn Boss says, "Be careful, Trump is talking." LOL, I'll be watching TikToks to get information about the firms. Yeah, I know. I watch YouTube, so the YouTube videos are more streamlined and direct. TikTok will leave you on a goose chase. Sorry, I'm back. Guys, I'm reading the rules on My Fund Futures right now so that I can educate myself on the payout rules, etc. You need to guys, before you pay for any FAQ, before you pay for any firm, you need to read the entire FAQ. Why? Because why would you buy something and you don't know what the hell you're buying? Because the rules might not suit your trading style. So why would you sign up for that firm? Where do you see Trump talking live? I don't know. Someone made that comment. Brooklyn Boss did. I can't confirm that. That's why I asked. They said Trump is not on. That's what my newswire just said just now, verbatim.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna walk away with $420 on the day, but across that of 15 accounts with 10 on ice, I think that's not a bad day.
Great job, Chris. Proud of you, man. With exercise discipline, sir. We'll check in with you at work tomorrow, sir.
See you at work tomorrow, sir. Everyone have a great day.
Mm-hmm. Trump's supposed to come on at any given moment. Hey, does anybody know about the My Fund Futures once you're funded on the so I know it's end of day drawdown, My Fund Futures. But what happens after you pass it? Like what happens with that? So what I'm saying is so like what I'm saying with that is like I know that it's trailing drawdown, but does it stop once you get to the buffer? Trump is supposed to be talking. That's what's happening. It's manual intervention. Trump's supposed to come on. That's why you shouldn't be trading whenever he's talking or scheduled to talk. I'm trying to. It says the drawdown is real time drawdown. I'm trying to see what that means. So yes, it locks in. I finally found the article in the FAQ.
What you talking about, bro?
I was just trying to figure out whether or not that on my funded futures, once you pass it and once you get past the buffer, if it locks in at the $50,100. And so I found and it says yes, it does. But the evaluation, the evaluation stage is end of the drawdown, but it's trailing drawdown until you get $2,000 inside the account. My funded futures. That's all I was trying to figure out. Okay, I'm about to buy some accounts. I'm gonna start out with 3. Just because it's my first time trading. I don't want to start out copy trading 5 damn accounts. The White House just went live.
pendulum. Oh, I know the pendulum, but why you get mad? The pendulum. Fuck out here. The fuck out of here, boy. Crazy. But yeah, I ain't got a depend. Hey. Leave me. Yes, leave me.
Guys, my fund of futures has a limit to how many accounts that you can get for 40 or 60% off. Because I'm trying to buy more than 2 accounts, and it's saying no. Coupon has reached max usage. Guys, how much are y'all paying for my fund of futures accounts right now? How much are y'all paying for those accounts? Nobody?
I think they like $90, bro. I don't know.
Bro, well, it's saying that the limit for me is that I can purchase 2 accounts at the same time while using that code. What code are y'all using? I'm looking at it right now. Like, what code?
I don't know.
The Rapid
I
plan,
haven't
right?
really messed with that My Funded, so I don't know too much about it. The My Funded, but the Lucid, I know you only get two accounts at that 50%. But other than that, I don't know too much.
price.
I had one My Funded feature.
Order submitted. Order canceled.
They're trying to shoot this and they're trying to take this to spot 655. They want to shoot this and then take this to the spot 655. That's what it appears to be. However, we got this trend line going that they also probably want to snap as well. Right now, 250 macro, yes. Right now, I'm trading my funded futures accounts, and I might want to try and micro scalp this. So if I take 2 of these trades on 30 contracts for 2 days, I'll pass the account. But they got this LRLR pattern here ahead of this trend line. I do think they want to go to 655 on this SPY, but I think the safer play is to short it. However, Trump is talking. So I'm looking at this and I'm trying to gauge if they want to flash this in the 655 or if they want to attack this trend line first. I'm trying to decide which one that they want to do. However, they've only tapped this thing twice, but this is clearly the objective that they're trying to headhunt. Like they at least want to flash the 655, I think, send these into the money a little bit, and then figure out what they're going to do next. But they might want to hurt people over here on this. So I'm watching this. And I'm trying to anticipate exactly what they're getting ready to do. They want to shoot this. They want to shoot SPY past 655. This right here is exactly what they're trying to go to. I'm just making no mistake about this. Honestly speaking, I swear to God. They want to green light this to 655 on the SPY. It's clear as day. Shh. Look at that green body shoot on the 655. Look at that candle. Look at that. Look at that. You see that? You see that? You see how they came to the 655 just now? You see that? They wanted to come to 655 on the SPY this whole time. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that green body candle release. It just moved too fast. I couldn't participate. I was thinking about long on this. Oh God, I was. We're now tapping into multiple imbalances now at this point in time. Tapping into multiple imbalances. They're squeezing this and they're going higher out of the zone, but this trend line is still creeping up. Just so you're aware, we're tapping into multiple imbalances. 1, 5, 1, 1, 1, 5. We're back up here into the zone. They're potentially activating this magnet over here, which is this 14-point volume balance here that they left the other day. If they go any higher, they're going to reactivate that, and then they're going to send it over here into the zone here. If they go any goddamn higher. So they took this out. I'm going to delete this. Now this trend line is back into the equation again. So if they go any higher, then I'm going to think that they're going to come here. But however, so now I'm back to looking at this trend line over here that they got going on across both these assets. If they come over here to touch for a third time, I know for a fact they're going to snap it. I know that for a fact. I will know that for a fact that they're going to snap that. But jumping the gun right here is ill-advised. However, I'm trading an end-of-day trailing drawdown account, so I can take base hits, or I can start to scale into trades. They just flashed 655 just now on that damn SPY, on that liquidation break higher. I'm a short this to try and get 40 ticks to the downside. I wonder if I should do that. Timestamp 234. Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Order filled.
I'm a short this and I'm gonna try and get 40 ticks to the downside off that liquidation squeezing rate of 30 contracts off of these accounts. And I'm gonna just try and scout my way out of this.
Make sure you're on alert, E. I heard Trump is talking.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I'm watching this, but I'm gonna just hope that they're gonna slightly reverse this and sort of kind of give me 40 ticks to the downside off of this move. I'm trading very aggressively because these are the end of day trailing drawdown accounts on the my funded futures. So I gotta watch this.
Order filled.
Okay, so that was shit. It's supposed to be $600, but they only give me $500. Okay. So we got that out of the way. Maybe one more of these trades here, and then I'll be at the Let me see. Trump speaking. Yeah, I know. I'm aware. I'm listening to him talk right now. So 500 on that trade. Did you see that 656 SPS good? How they filled it? Where? Oh wow, I did not see that until you said that. Goodness, what a trade. Thankfully I was on the good end of that. I did not see that. Base hits, absolutely. Oh no, base hits is where it's at, 100%. Wherever you do weird shit, that's when you lose. Well, that's when I lose. I can't speak on nobody else. It's best we be on alert now. Look like they still want to squeeze this past this zone. Look at that squeeze. 40 ticks. That took. Be another one of these base hits again. That was supposed to be 600, but then they cheated me by an extra 100. What is that? Look at that volume balance right there. The close at 83, high at 78. It's just a 5-point volume balance where they might squeeze this, but I need to be on alert. They might squeeze this. Okay, ES Inspire trying to dump. ES is lagging behind. ES is fully 150% lagging behind. ES is fully lagging behind. And then SPY. What's up, AC? AC, I bought 3 of those My Funded Futures accounts. That's what I'm trading right now. I'm trying to pass it right now. I got the My Funded Futures going. Just trying to take base hits, maybe 2 or 3 trades off of this. 20, 30 contracts. Try to pass.
Which one did you get? The pro plan?
Nah, the Rapid. The Rapid is the ones with the daily
Oh, the
payouts,
Rapid.
right?
Yeah, the Rapid is the one with the daily payout. Yeah.
Okay, good. Hey, yo, but AC, look. AC, I got a question, bro. I tried to use the code to make it $97, but they said I could only use it twice. What happened? What was up with that?
Oh, yeah, you only can use that once a month with their code, yeah. But if you needed another code, you could have just used like a PK. Like you could have used his code,
Rapid,
like his
and
make
then,
it.
Yes, like I used this one code named Rapid, and it took 20% off, but then the accounts was 125 after that.
Oh, you use Rapid? Yeah. So the Rapid 97 is only used, like you can only use it twice a month. I'm pretty sure. Because I'm with My Funded Futures too. I'm trying them because I like the 90-10 split on the payout. But I'm probably gonna stay with like take profit, and then like if I'm gonna do My Funded Futures, just for like the bigger payouts. Like when I get to that point, because it's like I think you can get like 100 per account, like some crazy 100,000 per account. So you got 5 accounts. That's 500,000.
Yeah, bro. Bro. Damn, I should have went with TPT then if that was the case, because TPT doesn't have a limit on those on the pricing. I don't think. I think they're all.
Yeah, nah.
But I mean,
Yeah,
you talk about $20. But
Yeah.
going forward, if something happens with these accounts, then I'm gonna just go TPT.
Oh yeah.
So yeah. So
But I still like to see it, like, because it's pretty, it's still like convenient though, because My Funded Futures is 2 days to pass.
Yes.
Or if it's 2 days to pass, so it's pretty. You start making money the third day. That's the only reason I got the My Funded right now, because it's 2 days to pass, and then you can make whatever you make, and then you can reinvest sooner.
Right. They were to target this 14-point volume balance that they left behind here. They were goofing around. So they've reactivated this magnet now. Why? Because this is within spitting distance again. This is still within a 15th of a percent. So they are going. And it's up here in the HOD. So like if they shoot this, then they might as well pop the HOD. They're just going to come in sequential order. They're just going to come back to back to back to back to back nonstop. So this is dangerous. You need not be short. They're getting ready to target this. So they dumped this, but they didn't forget. I hope that you didn't forget. That's why I said alerts. Screw drawing these square or these rectangles. You need to set an alert there. So when it goes off, you can hear it if you're not looking at the screen. You need to be paying attention to these volume balances. This right here is exactly why I cut the trade early, because I know the gravitational pull upon it. They're just shooting this market up higher now for some weird reason. I don't know what's going on. I guess they love to use Trump as a catalyst for whatever specific reason. So a lot of people getting ready to blow up their accounts, and they're getting ready to shoot this up into the zone. If they shoot us up into this zone, go sideways, I'm going to long this. I'm telling you that they're going to see. See that shit? Do not ever underestimate the power of a closed 96 high of a 14-point volume balance. Don't ever do that. TPT has a limit of what, AC? Don't ever do that. So you see how they stopped $100 trillion of assets and like they came over here and they curled it up? Now I have no idea what they're getting ready to do. But I was just trying to tell you that do not jump in front of that moving train. Grant said, wow. That is a 14-point volume balance. Bumble. That is a 14-point volume imbalance. They weren't really trying to go lower for an extended period of time. Not with that there. Not when they created that shit at what time? At no damn 12 o'clock. They got all day to come back. If they did it at like 2:30, it's like what I told Grant yesterday. If they did it at like 2:30, 3 o'clock, then maybe. Then yeah, they might save it for tomorrow. But at 12 o'clock, 12:30, boy, they got 3 hours to do that. 3.5 hours to do that, boy, for almost 4 hours. Are you crazy? Crazy. This is bullish. Look at that squeeze. They up here flirting damn near with the HOD now. The HOD is damn near up here. Shit. The only reason why I see them seriously begin to pull this back is because it's like, like they might just want to hurt people for real that don't know what a volume balance is. TPT has a limit of what? Look at that dump. They came here, they ain't feeling it, and now they want to dump, and then they pop this higher over here. This is dangerous. You need not belong in this. 40 ticks to the downside, maybe. Another maybe base hit I'll try to take. How many ticks? What we got? Another base hit, maybe. Scalping it. Trying to pass these accounts. Goofing around. End of day drawdown account. So I got $500 more in drawdown to goof around with today. And the more money I make, the larger the size that I can increase. Look at that. Now this is activated now. Here. Let me extend this. Look at that candle. Whoa.
Once you pass the account though, it's intraday.
Trailer. Yeah.
Yeah.
Intraday, yeah. Which is what I'm the most comfortable with anyway. They're trying to dump this. They wasn't trying to go higher for real. They want to dump this.
Why is that?
You said what?
Why is that like you're more comfortable with intraday rather than end of day?
Oh, because it reinforces the fact that I have to take base hits. Because like
the discipline.
Yeah, discipline. So
okay.
So I love discipline whenever it comes to trading on the end of day drawing accounts. Yeah, I could hold and I could make $2,000-$3,000 per trade and call one of these tops and these bottoms, but one, I'd be holding that trade for damn near forever, and then two, it allows me to be a little more lackadaisical. Whereas with the trailing draw, I go, okay, well, you know what? In order for me to keep that buffer right over there in that zone, I gotta do X, Y, and Z. So just so I just stack bases together, nonstop. Yep. They want to dump this. Look at that dump. Look at the size of that dump. That is 230 ticks in a straight line in 60 seconds. They want to go lower too. This is bearish. They only wanted to target this volume balance up here. Not that one. This. Look at the circle. Look, I did not just put that circle there. Look. I did not just put that there, just so you know. I did not just do that. Look what they did. Look. They came up here, they filled it, and they tapped this, and then they dumped it. They're scammers. It's just a matter of, can you see what they're doing? That's it. You cannot tell me that buyers or sellers conspired to come to the zone like this and then do exactly what I thought that they was going to do. I promise you, sorry, you're not going to convince me, because I know that's not a coincidence. Why? Because if that was the case, then I would have to know. Like, if that's the case, I would then have to know what 1 billion people are doing all at the same time. And I'm just telling you that that's not the case. I'm sorry, like, you might think that I'm that smart, and guess what? Thank you. I'm flattered. But trust me, I'm not. I'm not. It's just that I just understand what this algorithm is doing. Other than that, there's nothing else. I apologize. I don't even think that highly of my damn self. Hold on. My drink machine is going off. Probably gonna bounce this now. So I took shorts at the top, baby. 10 micros. I cannot speak to do the stage being full. Stage is full. What's going on with that? Stage ain't full. There's only 2 people up here. That doesn't make any sense. Something's going on. Double check that. Let me check this. I don't know why it's full. I don't know, that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, try again, Phantom. They want to dump. They want to dump this. There it appears. They're going to snap this trend line now. They're going to flashbang this to this floor. They're going to dump and they're going to snap this trend line. They're rejecting out of this. It's just that they didn't give me a pullback into it, so I got shorted. I am trying to use this imbalance here to then target this gap, to then target this trend line that I think that I believe that they're coming into. That's what I'm trying to do. And I think that they're going to shoot this up and then reattack this trend line later. It's going to come into the equation later. Timestamp is 248. They might use this 250 macro to do so. I probably got like another one more trade in me. One more trade I got in me. Is TPT evaluation end of day or trailing? AC, is it end of day or trailing? I can't remember which one.
I think it's end of day when you go live. It's trailing until you make the buffer, and then you can lose as much as you want.
That's
after that.
TPT. Oh, okay. But my fund of futures is the exact same.
Essentially, but my fund of futures has a limit of 2,000. I think TPT, if you're let's say you got a 50K account and you're up let's say you got 59,000 or 9,000 above the buffer or 6,000, 7,000 above the buffer. If you lose 4,000, you'll still have the account. With my fund of future, your if you make let's say you make 56 over the buffer, your end of day trailing drawdown is at 2,000. It follows you, so you can only lose 2,000.
I don't know about that. I think that it stops. I think that it stops in place. That's what I read. I think.
For real? I think that
so.
that's what I've seen. That's what I've heard from people that got my fund of futures.
So
that's what Witcher was telling me. What's his name? I forgot.
I know that it's trailing, but once you pass the buffer, I think that it stops. I think that's what I read on the Rapid account that is.
Oh, okay. So you can okay.
That's what I think. I'm unsure about that, but that's what I think.
I don't want to find out.
Yeah. But yeah, that's what I believe. Because what would be the incentive to someone wanting to have $10,000 inside the account? So like they're effectively eliminating the people that like to keep money inside the account, which is the exact opposite of what you should do. So I think that they should want to reward people for trying to build up imaginary buffers. So like if they just say, hey, it's always trailing, then nobody will get balances inside the account. Because like if you make $8,000 inside of a day and you lose 2,000, and you'll blow the account up 6,000. I'm unsure about that. I've never heard of a prop firm with a rule like that. That would be dangerous. I think it's trailing. I got a feeling they're getting ready to. I have a serious feeling they're getting ready to bounce this out of this 5-minute BISC cluster over here after this, after that pullback. So help me God. But then they also flash 585, so they might want to take the Qs past 585, and then flash dump the SPY past 655. Because when they pulled this back, they stopped it at 655. Exactly on the dot. So I'm unsure which side that they want to hurt. I'm being 100% real with you. But I think that at a minimum they want to bounce this, maybe somewhere up into the zone of some sort. That's what I'm assuming. Out of this 5-minute BISC cluster. That's what I'm assuming.
Another thing with the mod funded futures though, like you can't really you can't rinse and repeat them like how you like to do them as much as like you do like the Apex and the Bullinox or the TPTs.
Because of the coupon limit.
Not the coupon limit, but once you get a certain amount of payouts, they're gonna take you live.
That's interesting. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Unless I think with the rapid plan, you got to make 10K in a day for them to make you like. So basically, you can rinse and repeat the rapid plan, but like the pro plan, I think the scale plan, like those, I think the most you can do is like three consecutive payouts, and they'll take you live.
Yeah, I definitely should have went with TPT. I changed my mind. But it's okay. So I'm like, if this works out, that's fine. But I'm gonna do more research on the TPT. I should have went with the TPT, like Murdoch said, but it's okay. But I went with it because I can pass the accounts in 2 days.
Yeah, so, I mean, you can still do TPT in 2 days. You just gotta wait the extra 3 days. Just flip micros. Right. Yeah, that's all. That's all you gotta do is flip one micro. Literally, just press buy sell. They count as a trading day. Exactly. But TPT though, yeah, you can completely rinse TPT. Everyone does that, like, because TPT is harder to go live, way harder to go live.
Is that the one that Peter trades on?
Or yeah, that's the one that Peter like consistently gets like 50K, 100K payouts of.
That's crazy.
Yeah. One day, I think I don't know if you like. It was like right before Christmas. I don't know if you seen it, but like he made like 20K across 5 accounts and like deposited it all. Shit was nuts.
Yeah, I seen that.
So really, he made 100. So he made what? It's an 80-20 split. So even then, it's still 80K. Like that's still nuts. Off prop firms, just prop firms. Minus whatever he makes, live investments.
And the affiliates.
Yeah, affiliates too.
Yeah, because people go, oh, he gives out 1,000, or he gives out $5,000 a day in accounts, but y'all not, or whatever it is, $1,000 a day in accounts, like $1,000 a day in accounts. Like people not realizing how many people are blowing their accounts full porting with him, and then they use his same code because he says, hey, use my code so that I can give more accounts away. And so he's making 10, 15% somewhere in that range off of these accounts a day. Man,
probably why he gets so much though, because he gives back.
Absolutely. great.
Yeah.
At least giving back something.
Yeah, he is. He's giving away free accounts. And then he changed it. Like, I think he's giving out free accounts every day, like at least 20.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Man, they came up here, they shot this, they tapped into the Sibi, and then they rejected it. Timestamp 255. I have a feeling that they're getting ready to dump this past this little formation pattern that they got going on. Maybe they target this lower draw liquidity over here. That's the feeling that I am getting. That this isn't getting ready to hold. The feeling that I'm getting is that they're getting ready to snap this somehow, somewhere. That's literally like what I'm feeling. Why? Because they got this weird staircase and 1, 2, 3 weird digital pattern going on. 5 here. They tapped this and they rejected this, which is exactly what I was trying to short off of. But as soon as they tapped it, they dumped it. Like they didn't tap it, reject it, and go sideways for me. They didn't short it. They tapped it and turned the candle red immediately. So they're doing extremely weird shit. If I short this right over here, how many ticks is this to the downside? That's 40. That's not enough. That's like a 1-to-1 trade. It's a negative risk to reward. I need them to at least be up here inside the zone, or snap it, or tap it and then barely snap it, and then I'll take my chances with that. They're trying to dump this. This is not bullish. They're trying to flashbang this through this floor with this trend line. They're getting ready to hurt these people. I don't believe them, and I think they want to flashbang 585 right now on the Qs, which is exactly what I was talking about. And then come down over here into the zone, and they're dumping the 655. They're getting ready to flashbang this. This is it right here. This is that trend line snap that I was referencing. They're coming here now, and they just tapped this trend line right here for this third time. If they displace from it again, I'm going to seriously consider shortening. They took out 585, so they might bounce this. If I short this, I'm shorting at the bottom of this move here, which meaning that they could bounce this up in here and then blow my account. Safest play is to wait, not to guess and short the bottom. Holy shit. It might bounce this so they make you believe it. They barely snapped the trend line. They haven't come into contact with this one, so they might flashbang then and come over here into this zone. Into this zone. I gotta watch this. I gotta be on alert. ES is slipping. What is that? Oh, close. But no cigar. It's getting close. Any closer, then I know that they'll snap this one too. Then I'll short the NQ because I know NQ will dump. Pair trade. I do not think this is bullish. I think they're goofing around. They might want to release bounce this off of this Bissy here. I gotta watch this. I don't want to do anything that aligns with what other people are doing. That includes these trend lines. They want to dump this and snap this line. If they snap that line, they'll send ES lower to then snap its line. This is dangerous because ES isn't at the line, so ES could bounce. They haven't made these people believe for a third time. It needs to be 1, 2, I believe. At least. Not 1, I believe. It needs to be 1, 2, on the third one, I believe. Minimum. And it could be 1, 2, 3, 4, I believe. So we need to be on alert here. This is a decision zone. It's either they bounce us right now on this in the next 60 seconds. Holy shit. It's 2:59. Expect openly hour candle volatility. High likelihood they shoot this up here into the zone in the next 60 seconds. Why so? Last hour of the day, volatility is getting ready to come in 5 seconds. This is the release. Expect the hourly candle opening. Watch them confuse you. I expect them to release it higher. I'm not gonna short that. Why? Because why wouldn't it make them believe it and then dump it? Probably gonna squeeze this a little bit out of this hourly candle opening volatility. It's coming through. Doesn't have as much legs as I thought, but it's still trying to squeeze higher. Oh, there it is. Starting to precipitate higher. There it is right there. That's what yep, there it is right there. There it is right there. There it is right there. That's a squeeze. That candle might look small, but that's not a small candle. That's 100 ticks. Gap above on SPX. Shit, I didn't even see that until you said that, bro. Damn it. Should have told me. But at least you used what I was saying as confirmation to then longer. Good job, Grant. From Discord. Holy shit, look at this. Close of 585.78. Low at 87. It's a 9-point volume bounce here. Let's not jump the gun on it though. But that is a 9. They're just guys. They're just releasing this off of the strength of this new hourly candle opening. That's all that they're doing. I told you they was gonna do this. So they're about to return back to their scheduled programming here shortly. It's just the volatility from the last from the last call on the hourly. Make no mistake. Starts with them dumping it here to feel this. This was next. They just filled that. Low of 90. Close. 78. Low of 79. They filled this. To the tick. They filled it to the tick. Look at them, they want to squeeze. Best to be on alert. Now they might want to dump. I think they're about to dump this and then snap this trend line. I think they're about to dump this and then snap this trend line. The only reason why I think they went up was because of this hourly opening candle that I told you about. That's the only thing I'm thinking about. Sorry about that. I'm back. That was my dad. Came over here to my crib. All this news coming out the fake out. Seems like I don't know what they're getting ready to do. I think they're getting ready to snap this trend line. That's what I think they're getting ready to do. Sorry about that. I had to reanalyze. Look at this. Timestamp 310. I think they want to snap this and then target this at some point in time. That's what I think. And I personally think they're moseying and monkeying around. I'm gonna short this on 30 contracts. I'm gonna try and get 40 ticks off of this trade here. Let me wait. Timestamp 310. Let me look at this 5-minute candle. This is bullish. 5-minute candle is bullish. But they might want to squeeze higher, precipitate. 15-minute candles is forming to be bullish. 3-minute candles bullish off the Chizane. 1 minute is indifferent. What is that? Close at 72, low at 73. They want to dump. Spot. Might want to reattack this trend line. They keep on goofing around with this trend line over here. I'm going to short this on 30. Nope. Wait. Cue the trend line break. Yeah. Best not to guess or gamble. Towards the end of the day. It's the end of the day. They don't got to do it. If it was early in the day, maybe so. That's why I do market orders. So I can change my mind on any given second. Me jumping the damn gun. Doing something stupid I shouldn't be doing. Like shorting it when they're clearly trying to squeeze. Sizing is important. Yeah, but I'm an eval. My first time trading evals in like 2 years. Here I am. See how easy it is. I'm gonna see how challenging it is to pass these or not. This is indicative of something that's trying to squeeze. Timestamp 312. They got this staircase and pattern here going on. Again, I'm gonna short this again.
Order filled.
They got a staircase and pattern going on over here. I'm gonna short this on 30 contracts. I'm gonna try and get 40 ticks to the downside off of this trend line. I gotta watch this. They got some weird ass staircase and pattern going on over here. This is weird, dude. I wonder what's going on with that. We keep on rejecting this 1 minute Sibi over here. Like, I wonder what that means. I'm unsure. Timestamp 312. With this trend line here, I'm going about. They're goofing around with this trend line over here. 40 ticks on 30 contracts is how much money? $600. I gotta be on alert. I'm gonna squeeze this. Look at this weird staircase and pattern they got going on. They might want to release this higher. Look at the Adobe, bro. Jesus Christ. Look at the Adobe. Can't catch a break. They ain't even trying to go higher. Look at the SPY. Look at the SPY staircase it out. Look at the SPX. Nvidia's break even, bullish. Holy shit. SPY is trying to dump and NQ didn't even budge. This is bullish. ES just dumped and SPY didn't even, SPX didn't, ES didn't even, QQQ and the NQ didn't even move just now. This is bullish. They're about to squeeze this. I should probably cut this, but this is an eval. If I blow these accounts today, I will fully admit defeat. As in like, yeah, like today's just not my day. Been a while. I'm watching this trend line and this staircase and pattern I got going on over here. How many ticks am I down? 20 ticks? I need to watch this. $26 ticks. This is starting to get a little uncomfortable. Gave up all my profits at break even. End of their drawdown account. Meaning I got $2,000 left to goof around with these people on. I'm about to break this up now. Squeeze it to go higher. High, 312. High, 312.25. High, 312. High, 312. 313. They're trying to squeeze this. Timestamp 315. That's going to precipitate higher. This is going to break up higher. Timestamp 315. I want to wait one more minute before I add on to another contract. Ooh, down $500, down $1,000 on this trade. It's end of day trailing drawdown. I'm going to add more to this trade right now into this. Wait. Right now.
Order filled.
20 contracts, 50. Down 40 ticks. New 15-minute candle opening. I want to see a dump to pass this trend line. $40 ticks to the downside. Trend line tap and then fake up. 50 contracts. Rejection of this over here to the left. There's a volume balance up here above head. You need to be on alert. They just created one up here. Close at 25, high at 21. It's a 4-point. It's smaller, so they very well still could dump this. But you just need to be on alert. Look at this staircase and pattern they got going on. Look at this weird shit that they're doing. So you need to be on alert. Look at that. Look at that, dude. Can you believe that? I believe in you. Thanks, Queen D. I believe in you too. There's a 4-point volume balance up here above head. That's why the market ate up the entire candle just now. Because it's trying to shoot up over here to try and fill this right over here. It's trying to shoot up over here to fill this. It left us behind. It's trying to dump, but it's trying to fill this as well. So it's very confusing. It's confusing itself. The algorithm is confusing itself. Look at that. What's this? 40 ticks. 50 contracts. Trend line. Blow or go. They're about to start heating this up now. It's the end of the day. This weird staircase and pattern they got going on over here. Front run it to this BISI over here. 40 ticks to the downside now. 50 contracts. Get me halfway to the profit target on passing these damn accounts. Goofies. Shit, they just created another volume balance just now. How much am I up? $900 bucks? I was just up $900 just now. How much am I trying to get? $1,500 for these accounts? $1,500? Honestly speaking, I probably should have went break even on that. Let me go break even. Last out. Break even.
Order filled.
Shit. Oof.
Order canceled.
Oof. Break even on that. Oof.
Order canceled.
Damn, they did it. Shit. Went too close to it. Okay, I'm getting ready to do it again. How much is this? 50 contracts on 40 is $1,000. Trend line again. Trend line trade again. I'm gonna do it again. Hold on, I gotta wait. Trend line trade again. I gotta watch this. Oh boy, it literally went straight to the TP. Fuck. I was yelling hold. I know I shouldn't have went break even. Shit. Damn it. It's okay. Jesus Christ. 40 ticks short. And now.
Order filled.
40 ticks short now on the trend line break. Ooh, that was bad. 50 contracts. All or nothing. Oh boy, probably should have loaned it, but it's okay. Down $500 now. Oh my God. Can you believe it? It's okay. So 40 contracts on this to here is, oh boy. Fuck. me see something here. What I got going on? Look at this trend line. I can't add any more because it's the maximum limit. How much do I want to do on this? 40 contracts from there to there is, let me see here, is $1,000. I need $1,200. So $1,200 is 50 ticks. So from here to here, I need 50 ticks. So here should be my TP, right here. There we go. Calculating it. Sorry. Perfect for the trend line snap, and then flash and scare them out. Oh man, damn! We'll see.
Say, E.
Yo, talk to me.
Hey, since it's so close to that volume imbalance on the Qs, don't you think they'd want to grab that before they go lower?
That's exactly what I think they're getting ready to do. Close right over here at 72, and then the lower this is 73. There's a 3-point volume balance right over here. If they decide to flash it through this floor, they're going to target this right over here, which will actually perfectly TP me out and then snapping this trend line. This is exactly what I'm anticipating. Great eye.
Okay.
Right here. This right is exactly what I'm anticipating right there. So like I want to see them flashes through this floor, then come over here and fill this. But hey, it's the end of the day, so they could do anything. Like they could like literally like God body shoot this. So who knows what they'll do. So, like, I'm blow or go right now on this trade with this trend line. They've been dancing around with this trend line all day. I want to see them flash bangers through this floor. But either way, I got to be out whenever I hit this alert. Right here. Right there, I got to be out. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Did you just see that?
Order filled.
Jesus Christ. So yeah, they filled it and then they shot it back up immediately. Timestamp 322. I was at enough like the size that I was in, like I couldn't just debate with it. So like they didn't flash it through and immediately fill it, but then they are goofing around with it again on the side. But the drawn liquidity that I was trading was closed, so I had to close the trade. My TP was here and I missed it by a few ticks. So I need $800. $800, which is about 35 ticks. Let me see here. $800, which is about 35 ticks. 40 contracts is about 40 ticks. Went to the TP again. Dangerous. Okay, I'm searching for another drawn liquidity again. What do we have over here? These lows. Snapping to this trend line over here. They're goofing around with it. They're dancing and they're monkeying around with it. They just tapped this over here on the ES just now perfectly. You're playing real dangerous right now. These are evals, bro. These are evals. I don't ever trade evals, so I trade extremely aggressively with these, and I trade immediate draws and liquidity. So like all of my trades are going to the TP, but it's just like. I know, yeah. Pretty dangerous.
E, once you pass the accounts, what how big of a buffer are you trying to build for like the daily payout?
I don't know. Really not too much of a insane buffer. Like my goal is just to get to maybe like $3,000, $3,500 and just make anywhere from 500, like 400, anywhere from $400 to $450 a day times 3. I mean times 5. So about a minimum for me about $2,000 to $3,000 a day, whatever that averages, out to about 4 or 5 accounts, something like that. That's what I'm trying to do. They might shoot this higher. So yeah, that's it. Maybe about $1,500 a day for me is plenty. Because if I do that for 10 days, I'll make $15,000 off of the daily payouts. So like I'll just rinse and I'll repeat that in high probable setups.
Oh, okay.
So I mean, like that's just what that's what I'm thinking initially. I'm like, it could change. Watch this. Best to be on alert. So I'd be full point evals at this point. They're pointless. Yeah. If I was in the beginning stage, I would not be full point evals. I would be trading this seriously. But again, I got payouts coming, and I just secured $1,000 payout on one of the accounts today. So this is like $300 worth of evals. I'm goofing around with. I want to see if this shoots to the moon. I don't think so. I think they're about to snap this potentially, and at least come down into here. That's what I think. Like somewhere into the zone. That's what I'm thinking in my brain. That's what my brain is personally thinking. Timestamp 326. We're bouncing from this BISI that we keep on tapping into, but I don't think that holds. I think that they dumped this. I think this is bearish. And I think they want to snap this. Well, they already snapped that trend line. I think they want to seriously snap this trend line away on the spot and then send it over to this VWAP potentially. I don't think that they shoot this. I think more bearish more than anything, but they're hardly moving it. They're just doing time distortion. They're confusing people. They're just going sideways. If I short this here, it's 40 ticks to the downside off of this. They're slightly broken the trend line already. Look for any volume imbalances. Any immediate draws and liquidity I can immediately trade through this time distortion. Look at this pullback. Might want to target this VWAP. QQQ is trying to dump to this VWAP. They want to bleed it out. Timestamp 328. I think they want to come to this VWAP and then dump this. Liquidate it. They snapped this trend line out of the window. I've been trying to trade all day. They finally did it. Took them all damn day to do so. Now they want to bleed it out. Look at them bleed it out. I think they're about to dump this further. Timestamp 330. Watch for this 15-minute candle opening. Close of 48. High of 45. How much am I down? $800. Trailing drawdown. Account. The more money I make, the easier it is to pass the account. I think they want to bleed this out. This is bearish. Like I told Marquez, yeah, it looks bearish. Yeah. They want to dump this Quest. Not bullish. That's why I said I didn't think it was going to shoot to the moon. I think it was trying to dump this whole time. I think they were goofing around. bleeding it out, and then they took it to the VWAP, like I was looking at. They just tagged the VWAP over here on the ES. They might want to flash it to this BISI over here below head. They're just targeting liquidity after liquidity after liquidity nonstop, and they're coming like it's coming like dominoes. The larger the trend line, the larger the dump. That is correct whenever they do snap it. Typically speaking, yes. They just ate that whole candle up just now. I don't know what the hell that means. They just ate that entire candle up after sweeping that liquidity. They're probably about to bounce this. They want to bounce now. Timestamp is 3:31. They're about to squeeze this to go higher. These people are trying to squeeze it now. They dumped this, and then they ate that entire candle after they flashed this VWAP that I was looking at. Jesus Christ. Destruction, confusion. And now they ate it up in that direction too. This is dangerous. You need to be exactly precise with these entries or else you're going to get cooked. Dangerous environment it is. They want to dump. Trendline snap. Spy might want to attack this VWAP, which will force everything else lower. Shit, I forgot about this. SPX might want to attack this VWAP. ES already did, that's why we bounced. And they ate that candle up. QQ already did, so I'm gonna delete this. They're trying to send everything to the VWAP. To the VWAP. Volume weighted anchor price, average price of the day. I think so, yeah. I think that's correct. Well, I mean, like, no, like, I think you need to get to 1,500, I'm assuming, but they might give it to you, I don't know. Like, I wouldn't blow an account just trying to get $2 or get further away. It is not that serious. It never is. They want to target this VWAP. That's what they want to do. Up $800 today. These accounts. They're bleeding this out. You want to dump? Yeah. I appreciate that, Alan. They want to dump. Look at that. Bleed out. Thanks, man. That means a lot. Don't jinx me on the next one, though. They want to bleed this. Look at that trend line snap. We understand none of it. Thanks, Alan. Yeah. They're bleeding this out. They want to attack this VWAP here and here. They did it. They just wanted to attack that VWAP just now. Timestamp 336. They're bleeding this out nonstop. They're not stopping. What's this? Mini volume imbalance there on SPX. They just tapped into this BISI just now. They just tapped into this 1 and this 5 minute BISI just now. They just did that just now. They might gear this up to bounce now. It's about time for these people. They could do anything now. Timestamp 336 after they liquidated everybody and dumped it in a straight line. Might long this and try and get 40 ticks to the upside. I gotta watch this. But honestly speaking, like I might do 50 and then try and get 30. How much do I need? $750? 50 and try and get 30. But the spread is absolutely diabolical, so 32 might be safe.
Order submitted.
I'm a longer right now on 50 contracts, and I'm trying to get 32 ticks to the upside of this. Off of this confusion that they're doing. Like maybe shoot it up over here into the zone or some sort. 50 contracts, 32 ticks trying to pass this account. That's crazy. Off of that liquidation rate that they just did. Jesus Christ. Look at that tease. My God. Wow. Look at them teaser to the exact tick. See that? Did you just see that? Wow. Are you shitting me? That's horse shit right there, son. Damn, son.
Order filled.
Jesus Christ. Okay, $1,300. They teased it to the exact tick. So I front ran it a little bit because of the confusion. Jesus Christ. They're making me work. I'm 50 cents over now. No, leave it alone. Leave it alone now. Leave it alone now. You're 50 cents over, just leave it alone, bro. Leave it alone. Trend line breaks one of my favorites. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, see. Yeah, that's it. $1,300. $300. Maybe one more. What's that? 32 ticks is $300. 20 contracts. Close out. Good game. Yeah. Well, I got $300 to make. I'm trying to pass this account in like 2 days. So I'm being very aggressive and I'm trading damn into the bell, which I would never do. So I gotta watch this. It might flashbang this to this floor. That was also why I got out up here. I was a little bit nervous that they wasn't gonna come up there. If I didn't close that trade out, it'd be negative now. And I'd be a little bit more nervous. Whenever they don't go straight to my TP, I get nervous. It's like something weird happens. I'm like, what is that? I gotta be on alert. Attack this VWAP. 30 ticks is hard to come by with how this market is moving. Hmm. 340 timestamp is. I think they're gearing up to bounce this. That's what I think in my brain. I seriously think in my brain that they're gearing up to bounce this somewhere up here into the zone. I'm being dead serious. Timestamp 340. I think they're trying to bounce this. I do not think they're trying to go lower on a serious note. I'm being dead serious. It's just how I'm feeling. You see how they're trying to release it? You see how every single excuse is trying to release to go higher? They're confusing us. $300. Timestamp 341. ES is trying to bounce. The only thing that might stop is that it might want to hurt these people at this VWAP, but ES is trying to bounce. I still think that they're about to bounce this market. I do not think they're trying to go lower. ES is trying to bounce and NQ is trying to go lower. I can feel the difference, but I think that ES is stronger than NQ. And I think that ES is going to force NQ to then squeeze to go higher. It's trying to squeeze. They're engineering liquidity right now to the upside that they're getting ready to run and poke through. On God, they are. I can see it. Like, no joke. Like, dead serious, I can see it. Like, they might shoot us up over into the zone of some sort. They're trying to shoot this higher. Do not short this. They're trying to poke this higher, like I said. 40 contracts, 40 contracts, 30 contracts times 25 ticks is 375. Look at that. They poked it and they tapped this one and this five, and now they're rejecting it now. Look at this staircase and LRLR pattern. Like they might want to dump this and then go lower. Look at this staircase and pattern they got going on here. Look how weird that looks. It's at the EOD, the end of the day though. They could do anything. Look at them want to dump it. All right, that's one of this 5 minute sippy tap. I think they want to go lower as of right now with this weird ass staircase and pattern. So they want to dump. They're hanging on for dear life with this VWAP. Why would they validate these people and then just squeeze it to then go higher? Why would they not dump it and hurt them? Because everyone's looking at this VWAP and trading at indicators. Why would they not hurt the people that trade indicators and dump? That's what my brain is thinking. I think they want to dump this. This is bearish. 345 timestamp. They just reattacked the VWAP and flashed it. Same thing with the SPY. SPX is heading lower too. It's all bleeding out. Look at the Adobe bounce at the EOD. Jesus Christ. They want to dump this, boy. 345 timestamp. They're gonna make me go to the bill to earn this $300 in this account. They want to dump. They want to dump. They want to dump. I should have been at this profit target. They want to flashbang this boy. They want to dump. Yeah, it's just flashed as low. Look at the SPX. Timestamp 347. We just took out that low. SPY did too. Everything except for the KQQ and NQ. 347 on a dump, look above and fail. Maybe a bounce is coming potentially after we just tap into this 1 minute BISI and then flash this liquidity over here. I wonder if I get 25 ticks off this, of 30 contracts over here. I gotta watch this. I'm gonna go.
Order filled.
I'm gonna long this and I'm gonna try and get 25 contracts of 30. 25 ticks of 30 contracts up here to the upside on this. Over that liquidation and raid. And then tapping into that BISI over there below. Right ahead of this 350 macro. I gotta watch this. Down 10 ticks or so. Timestamp 348. This could get dangerous if this drags into this 350 macro because they could flash in the other direction. I hope that they release it up higher before, and then they really destroy people slightly before. I want to see them begin to target these higher draws and liquidity. Out of this after they just got done stopping people out and they're tapping into this BISI over here to the left. That's what I'm anticipating. That's what I'm watching. I want to see them release it. So I'm going to hold on to this trade. Be out in 25 ticks, hopefully.
Order filled.
Done. Perfect. After all of that, like Thanos said, all of that for a drop of blood. I forget who he said that to. Maybe he said that to Thor. One of them. Do I consider today a failure? Still, yes. Him. Holy shit, look at that 350 macro. You need to have been out. Oh boy. So let's see. Nah, I'm not gonna trade no more. I'm not gonna trade a 350 macro. You crazy. Anything can happen with that. They needed to do that then. I figured they was gonna do it then. Or him. Thanks, Grant. My boy always supporting. Man, that's my guy. What a day. They made me work for that 1,500. I should have been done 2 trades ago. So with that being said, today was an okay day today. It was not good or it wasn't bad. So I'm not gonna rejoice. I mean, I took a loss today. And I blew 2 accounts. So I gotta be transparent with that. But not every day is gonna be perfect. But however, I did say that I was gonna do that, and shorting the 1150 macro was dangerous. Like I'll notate it again. And last time I took a loss was shorting the 1150 macro again. But and I was oversized again, so I made that mistake. Like last time I don't know when I was, like a week, 2 weeks ago, something like that, 2.5 weeks ago, something. I don't know. So I made that mistake again, but I did say don't do that. Well, I warned both times, but still. I don't know. I just think I should make excuses for it. I understand rather what I did wrong, and I'm still correct. But a lot of times being correct doesn't matter. You need to be sized accordingly. If I had that back, would I do it differently? Probably not. How can you pass 3 vows in one day and I can't even pass one in a week? Good stuff, bro. Thanks, Kevin. Nah, this is my first time trading the evals. I don't trade them. Honestly, I'm being dead serious. I don't, but I just scalped on larger size and took solid base hits. Just base hits on larger size. And then the more trades that I took, the more confidence that I had because of the end of their drawdown. So I didn't pass them yet. I got to do it tomorrow. So I got to do it again tomorrow. So I'm gonna trade these accounts again tomorrow. Try to take some base hits out of these again and try and get $1,500. And then what I'm gonna do is after that, then I'm gonna try and get these accounts to the payout by trying to take base hits. and then I'm gonna rinse and I'm gonna repeat that over and over again, nonstop. So that's gonna be my goal. Getting daily payouts on 5 accounts. Nonstop. So we'll see. In any event, man, I had heavy work there. Otherwise, I would have passed those Apex accounts right with you. That's all good, Rock Lee. Guys, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for supporting. We'll be live tomorrow from Discord at 9-10 a.m. in the morning, live from TikTok at 10 o'clock, and live from YouTube at 10 o'clock. Guys, win, lose, or draw, I'll say the same thing every day. I believe in you, and I love you. Thank you, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. DM me if you got any questions. Alrighty. We'll do it tomorrow. You bought yeah, that's what I bought. Yeah. Guys, NQinsider.com if you want to be a part of is your YouTube the same as your TikTok? Yep. NQ Insider. Go to NQinsider.com if you want to join our community. We'd love to have you. If not, then hey, no problem. We'll keep doing what we're doing. But if you want to join and be a part, then yeah. All right, guys. I love you. Talk soon. And I'm definitely joining the community. All right, we'll see you inside here. Just know that Discord is separate from the Knowledge Center. You cannot have the Knowledge Center without the Discord. So that Knowledge Center is going to change your life and your perspective. That's $11 per month. Discord is $29 per month. But I'm assuming you'll read the description as well. Everything is $40 per month. That's it. It will never go up. Not unless we start getting scammers inside here. Then maybe. But yeah. Guys, once I pass these My Fund and Futures accounts, guys, I'm going to start a 50K challenge. So I'm gonna start at 0. I'm gonna start like 1,000 to 50K challenge. I'm gonna do that, just so you're aware. So the same thing I did with the Apex, where I turned $650 into 50,000, 60,000 almost. I'm gonna do the same thing. So, but with the My Fund and Futures and the daily payouts, but I gotta see how I'm gonna do it. So we'll start that soon. Alrighty, guys. I believe in you. Talk soon. Later, alligators. Catch you later, alligators.